Hi, it's Twi. Hope you guys are doing good. Happy Saturday. Hi, Finn. Hi, Sunfish. I had to remember to turn my in-game music back on because I've had this muted for at least the past 100 hours. But I'm so ready. Today's been a really good day for me. A lot of good stuff. It was really nice weather outside today. I went for 2 walks, you guys. It was so beautiful outside. I went out twice. I went for a walk and I was like, damn, this weather is good. I'm gonna go again. And then I asked my dad if he wanted to go for a walk with me, and then I went for a second walk with my dad. But yeah, I also tend to have my games pretty low, or like, I don't know, I have my like sound effects on like normally, but I was on like this and this is what I had before, and I was like, dang, we gotta have the full experience today. We gotta turn the sound on. But I'm excited. You know, I've been having a lot of fun with the kind of lighter streams this week, but I can't lie, I do like having my really grindy streams. I do like tryharding game every once in a while, and I haven't gotten to show the people my Slay the Spire fixation, which is crazy because I've played the game so much. This game actually blew up my life, just like every other roguelike I've ever gotten into. But I have Ascension 10 unlocked on all 5 characters. And I've also beaten Ascension 10 already on the Defect and the Ironclad, so I'm probably going to be focusing today between the Silent, the Regent, and the Necrobinder. See if I can get at least one more win on the board for myself. I would love to go for 2. But yeah, we're also going to be playing on the beta patch. I know they just bug fixed some stuff with the new boss, Aeon Glass. I still don't like him. I'm not gonna lie. I played another run recently with Nahi where I got him again. I beat him in my A10 run on the Ironclad. I played him on the first run that I did with Finn and a couple other people, and it was just all 3 times. It was just a really boring boss fight for a final boss. I can't lie. But maybe we'll get it again today and I can show. I mean, it's pretty likely, right? It's only a 1 in 3 that you don't get it since you fight 2 bosses on A10. It's crazy. Glad you didn't play Slay the Spire 1, so everything was new to you. I think yes, actually. I really liked learning how this game worked. It's my first time getting really into a deck builder roguelike. I think the most like fixated I've been on any 2 roguelikes before would be Balatro and Uma Musume. And so getting into a deck builder I think was like really my style. It was just kind of untapped, and this game is designed so well that I really liked just kind of learning it from scratch and figuring everything out. Hello Sierra, welcome. Yeah, I don't know, between Silent, Regent, and Necrobinder, I'm kind of just planning to cycle them today. Do you guys specifically want to see any of the 3, or do I get the random number generator 1 to 3 and let God decide? What are our thoughts, guys? What do we think? How do we want to hop into the grind for today? Bring out the Asti, I like it. Necrobinder is one of my favorites to play, honestly. I think Defect and Necrobinder are probably my 2 favorites. Ooh, wait, this is the new one. This is the new thing. Enchant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. This is a brand new relic that they just put into the beta patch, where your first card reward will, like all 3 cards in the first card reward have replay 1. And so we gotta take this, of course. We have to take the gambling and see if we pull a banger card. Now, as for pathing, oh my great googly moogly. 4 gambling, 5! Oh my, oh, and then there's a campfire into a camp, so much gambling. Oh my goodness gracious, I'm sold. We have to take the gambling line. We have to do this line. This line is so funny. We That's so gas. Oh my god. But yeah, I have been playing a lot of Spire. It's just kind of become like a comfort game for me. Sometimes I'll just be playing YouTube or something like that on one monitor, playing Spire on the main. I've been watching a lot of stuff lately. To be fair, some of it I've been watching more actively. Okay, let's see. So it could be Wisp for 2 energy. Oh, wait a minute. Pull from below with replay? That could be a huge amount of damage if we build ethereals. Oh my god. Okay, let's do this. Let's do pull from below and then spec into ethereal cards. That's fun. Watching stuff more too. I saw you started watching Polar Opposites, which I still haven't even finished. I've been watching a lot of stuff recently, but I haven't been watching a lot of anime, admittedly. I kind of want to get back on it, but also, like, I don't know, I'm just in a bit of a YouTube arc right now. Let me see. Which Had to Tell You I've heard really good things about. Yomi no Tsugai, Full Metal Alchemist author. Ooh, that's pretty swag. Nice. Any, like, standouts from the bunch? Yeah, I've been watching a lot of YouTube lately, and a lot of friends' streams, of course. Ooh, do I take Sculpting Strike for Ethereal Gen? Or do I take just Defile for, like, big damage with Ethereal? I think I kind of like Defile early. It just does a lot of damage. Let's take that. Just watched Which Had to Tell You, because I also recently got back on the anime watching mood. Huge, good show. I gotta keep Which Had to Tell You in mind, because I feel like everybody I've heard who's been watching it has been really enjoying it. Oh, Seance, yo. Oh, the ethereal deck is so in. Holy damn. What was I gonna say? I've been watching Jet Lag. They're doing their, like, Taiwan, or yeah, I think it's Taiwan Rail Rush, right? Am I crazy? Surely that is what it is. I don't know. It's been like a few days. Yeah, it's Taiwan Rail Rush. Yes. They're doing so anybody who doesn't know Jet Lag, they do like geography based like game shows, kind of like a couple really famous ones they did was hide and seek across all of Japan or the UK, where like the hiding zones are based around the like train stations of the country. And it's really yeah, of course. Person who watches Bingo also likes Jet Lag. I love Jet Lag, and this season has been really cool. I think that they had an old show that they did for Jet Lag where it was like a game of Snake across the rail system in Korea, and the goal was to like go as far as you could without getting caught or like hitting your own tail or something. And it was like still entertaining, but it wasn't like insane. But this season feels way more interesting. It's kind of like you get to buy every station that you visit, and you can put down like 1 to 5 coins on each one. And then the goal is to like end with more stations. So if you put more, it's harder for your opponents to like flip the stations back. But also then you have less money to like buy more stations as you're traveling. And they had like different challenge kinds and stuff. Very cool. I took a bit to see if I was really down with the new format, but I kind of like the Rail Rush game show they're doing right now. How many seasons of Jet Lag have you seen? Quite a few. I'm trying to think what all I've seen. Oh, you can lose more max HP to upgrade more? Yoink. Do I dare one more? No, 12 is ridiculous. I'm not going to do that. What was I thinking? I watched, I think, every season of Hide and Seek they've done. I really like the Hide and Seeks. I've watched the Rail Rush one they're doing right now. I think I watched like Tag You're It, like the Europe one. I've watched like most of them, I feel like. I've seen quite a few. So I can do this. Yeah, maybe I could have played Bodyguard Plus instead. It was probably better, but it's okay. And twice do this. But yeah, I really like Jet Lag. Yeah, I'm really glad they're not Nebula exclusives either. I think it's like a really good promo for Nebula. I definitely haven't thought about Nebula like really ever before I started watching Jet Lag, but they do have a cool service, honestly. I have to respect it. Like, for the price, you do get a lot. Ooh, hold on. Okay, so I just realized this is replay once per combat, so you only get one, like, huge nuclear pull from below, which is fine. Lethality is really good for this build. That goes crazy. I want Seance Plus for sure, so that it's really easy to play. Whoa! A combat in my gambling. The audacity. But yeah, I've been watching Jet Lag again recently. That's been fun. I don't know in what, like, exact context you were thinking of mentioning Bingo, but I have been recently watching Elden Ring Bingo Brawlers. If you guys... There's no way that, like, any of you guys know about what this is. Oh, maybe. I feel like this is the most niche, like, esports content that I'm interested in. But it's really cool. Basically, it's like a whole, like, tournament organization where they do Elden Ring speedrunning. And it's, like, all based on a bingo board. So, like, the objectives are randomized at the start, and then you play lockout bingo to, like... It's like a speedrunning competition that also involves, like, strategic routing choices and stuff. It's really cool. I love it. I think Elden Ring is, like, a really cool speedrun game. I've thought about learning the speedrun, but it's so long. And also really hard. I remember I tried to learn one of the main skips, and I literally tried it for, like, 20 minutes. And I got halfway, like, once. And I was like, damn, this is so hard. And I gave up. It wasn't even, like, a boss fight. I was just struggling to do, like, the overworld stuff. But it would be cool one day if I actually did decide to sit down and try and learn the speedrun route for Elden Ring. I did mention it yesterday. You're right, yeah. I think I've mentioned it on, like, a couple of really old streams as well, but shout out Bingo Brawlers. It's a very cool tournament format. And I think Lockout Bingo in general is really, really interesting in, like, a lot of different games. Dude, it would be really fun to do... What about, like, could you ever do Slay the Spire Bingo? Is this, like, something you could do? Because you would have to base it in a way where there's some points around taking things that are disadvantageous to your run, and then other objectives that are based around, like, beating stuff and winning. And that would make it, like, an interesting balance of how much are you willing to downgrade your build in order to take, like, individual squares versus actually just, like, playing a good deck to, like, bulldoze stuff and get it first. Because the way that Lockout Bingo works is if one person takes a square, the other person can't get it anymore. I think it could be interesting. Do I want to take Melancholy here? Kind of. Oh, against the Kin? I probably should. I used to think this card sucked, but I didn't realize, A, that Asti dying counts for it, and B, that in group enemy fights, you get so much value out of this card. It's really good, actually. I used to think it sucked, but shout out Melancholy. It's actually pretty solid. We got for me... Oh, Captain's Wheel. That's really good. Shout out Free Block. Hardest thing is going to be remembering that I don't have to click Defend on turn 3. Ooh, I could go Shop and then another Campfire. This is the smarter choice. However, for gambling funny. Yoink. Ooh. Yeah, we could do spoils map. Why not? Let's ball. If you had to host a team competition, which would you consider? And would you make it more like Lockout Bingo or something more like Jet Lag? This is like so interesting because I feel like I've never thought about hosting like a team-based competition. That would be really fun. I think Lockout Bingo is probably a bit too sweaty for most of my friends. I would love to be a part. Oh, I can't afford the tent. No, that would have been so good. I feel like, honestly, I would want to invite more friends who are not like super gamer and have like a bigger variety of stuff. And so something like Jet Lag is probably a good balance of having a lot of strategy, but also just being fun to like go around and experience stuff. I don't know how I would encapsulate that kind of energy in like a video game competition, but I like it conceptually. Do I take Whetstone and just get 2 strike plus because damage good? Or I could hit my D-file too. That would be nice. That is like all of my money. However, I'm going to be fire alarm swag. Hopefully they're just testing that. Beep beep beep. I might die, guys. Hold on. I might burn down really quick. Oh, okay. It's over. Never mind. Never mind. Crisis averted. No burning down today. What was I even saying, bro? I don't even remember what I was on. I'm gonna get 600 gold next act from the spoils map, and so I'm like kind of incentivized to spend on anything that might be good. So let's just get the Whetstone. Oh, we hit Unleash. Okay, sure. Swag. Another treasure chest. Meal ticket. Oh, that's nice. Love me a meal ticket. Sword of Stone. That is gonna be hard to do at this point. I can't lie. Having to do 5 elites in Act 2 and 3. I'm strong, but am I that strong? Especially into like the later elites. This is a good relic. I used to think that this event was super bait because I was like, oh, only 3 strength. That's not that much. That's a lot if you're playing a lot of attacks over the course of a fight. You know, especially in the boss fights. That can make a huge difference. But I think that this is actually a case where I'm just not going to. Instead, we're going to do what I like to call money maxing. We're going to get our bag up. We're going to get our money up. And what we're going to do is we're just going to buy relics instead of fighting a billion elites and stressing. We're going to play a low cortisol run. And we're just going to chill. We're just going to vibe for real. I could upgrade my D-file. That's not a bad move. I don't have like a ton of block going into this, and I almost want to just upgrade a defend. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to upgrade a defend. Just make sure that I don't get boomed too hard. And we'll just go for the front one first, I guess. So I guess an interesting question here is going to be how many cards I want to turn into soul cards with my Seance. Like I have to be careful about burning too many. Okay, so that's 1 Austie death, so Melancholy is 2 cost here. Probably have to play it too. We want to be playing D-File. I probably need the extra energy more early in the fight, so we'll do this now. So now Melancholy is going to cost 1 next time I draw it. I really don't want to convert either of these, so... Oh, that sucks, because that means Seance just dies here. Like, I just don't get my Seance. But I think that's probably okay, if I'm being honest. I think we can do this without Seance. Unfortunate draw cycle, but it is what it is. We play Lethality. We can kill this with Defile. So this would currently deal 21, 42? So that'll be 42 plus 11 if I play it now. I'm gonna save this for later still, and we'll just do this. Asti dies again. Melancholy's free now, or one? It's free. Perfect. It's like we took a bit to get on here, but we're blocking pretty well this fight, which is good. Yeah. Just want to make sure that I keep swinging at the front guy. Hopefully, defile, that's a kill. We'll just full block here. Alright. Would have been nice if I could have seanced my map. But, oh well. So this could now be worth 2856 damage if I want. But I also think that... I think that next draw cycle I get it, I probably want to play it. Because the longer I wait, the less likely I am to play it twice. However, I also have the replay value on it. Actually, we're probably getting close to like going lethal here. I have a really defensive draw next turn, so I'm just gonna play this turn more aggressively. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Just full block as much as I can. And then... Okay, well, we definitely kill with pull from below. Alright. Made it out of Act 1. Swag. Could be Necromastery is fine. I'm not like super on the Asti build right now. None of these are what I would have hoped for, admittedly. Like Squeeze is not very great for this build. Reanimate is... I mean, Reanimate is effectively block 20 that can carry over in exchange for being 3 energy. I think that's probably worth having in my deck. I will take that. I don't know if it's like the best thing ever, but it's good. Let's see. Oh, at the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain energy, and I'm gonna have like 800 gold in a moment. I mean, I've never actually taken Seal of Gold before, but it has to be that, right? Like, that's a lot of money that I can basically use to enable playing more cards. That's gotta be correct, I feel like. Let's try Seal of Gold. I've never taken this before. Immediately I see 3 gambling I like. Go here. I guess this is a 2 elite line. It's a bit scary. Probably okay though at this point. Let's ball. Let's go. Probably want to get rid of the back guy first if I can. I could get rid of the back guy, or I can summon 20. I think I'm probably gonna go like this. And my thinking is that I probably don't get... Like, I'll probably take more damage than I do just from this, and it makes it easier to play my Melancholy later. It's like, we probably kill the front one with pull from below. So I could do 9 3 times. So yeah, let's get rid of this guy. And just reanimate. And I don't see how I'm ever taking damage here. I think it's over for this cockroach guy. Exoskeleton. My huge son. Unbeatable. Ooh. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. This is... Okay. Interesting. So Page Storm as a power is pretty lit, since we're doing, like, a lot of ethereal cards. How... And also because we basically, as long as we have money, we have, like, an infinite energy source, right? That's really interesting. Enfeebling Touch is just one of the best cards on this character, though. Like, that is a really, really good card to pass up, especially on an ethereal build inherently. I think Enfeebling Touch is too good. I'm just gonna take that. Oh, I never understand what this event is supposed to be balanced around. Have you guys, for those of you that play Slay the Spire, have you ever taken this? Because this just seems awful, and this is already good, right? Like, perfect fit, whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on the top instead. So basically, when your draw pile is being reshuffled, so either when you've played every card in your deck and the discard pile becomes the draw pile, or if you play a card that, like, shuffles your draw pile as part of its effect. Like, I know Reboot on the Defect does that. There's a couple other ones that do it. You can, like, have a specific card be guaranteed to be the first thing you draw, right? Perfect Fit is just inherently good. Like, that is just a good card to have, right? I don't understand. Like, it's just a good effect. Like, you can just take one of the best cards, the most flexible cards in your deck, and make sure that you get it, like, in the most impactful moments more often. Whereas, like, removing 2 is good, but normality is awful on, like, 99% of builds. Like, being limited to only 3 sucks. I mean, I guess you could, like, remove it at the shop, but then, like, you're basically only removing 1 card, because you could have spent the same money to remove just the 1 and not taking the normality, right? I think Perfect Fit is really good. Especially here, because we're going to put this on Seance, which is free to play, so it always works. It's free ethereal, so it creates, like, more quick scaling on my pull from below. And also, because Seance will be at the top of our draw pull pile, it makes it more likely that we will have bad cards left in our deck that we can transform. So it'll be less often that we get fights like that first boss fight where all of my cards left in my draw pile are good, and I have to exhaust my Seance because I don't want to turn any of them into souls. So this actually makes Seance, like, way better. Really good gambling hit. Thank you, gambling. Always keep gambling. Ooh, would you guys... Okay, guys, if you were hypothetically a bullbug, would you rather be full of rock or full of nectar? Which one are you being? Me personally, I tend to be a bit of a nectar voter. I do like having, like, sweetness. I'm a very sweets person. However, rock is kind of ooga booga, and I respect it. I respect rock. I think I'm Team Nectar, but I respect Team Rock. Let's go Big Sun. And does this kill? Yeah. Okay, I took a bit of damage there, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I need more good block cards. Give me delay. Whoa. So I can enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. Oh, okay, so if you could stack... If you could stack, that would go insane on this. But unfortunately, you can't stack enhancements. So I can't make this be like 15 damage each hit and replay 1. Oh, that would have been so silly if I could, but I can't. And since I think Vigor is most valuable on multi-hit stuff like this. So I think 10 max HP is pretty good, especially since I sacked like 10 max HP earlier on one of the other gamblings. Oh, and look at our max HP now. Wait, do you need a better reason? We got the 6, 7. My brain, dude. My brain is a fine paste. Okay. Team Nectar forever is real, though. That's what I'm saying. It's time to spend some money. Wait, how does this work? Oh, I might have to save scum because I didn't realize when to spend my money. It says the start of your turn, and I didn't start my turn there. Okay, hold on. We're going to save scum because I didn't understand how my relic works. Look, guys, I am personally in the camp that there is no shame in save scumming if you just misunderstand a mechanic. And low-key, sometimes I be save scumming even when it's not for that. How do I... Oh, no, wait, it automatically just spends 5 gold. Oh, okay, never mind. I misunderstood. That's fine. This is going to be a lot of damage, so I can block 21 and save my reanimate for later if I go delay, defend instead of blocking. I can block 25 with reanimate defend, but then I don't have as much energy for next turn, which will be a scary one. So let's play it like this. I've never taken this relic before. I didn't know how it worked. I didn't really think about the fact that I've had 4 energy every turn. Okay. This is a really terrible draw, unfortunately. Like a generationally bad... Oh, but my Captain's Wheel! I'm not taking damage because I have Captain's Wheel. Oh, I love it here. Captain's Wheel, my beloved. Okay. Let's play Lethality. Let's Seance our Spoils map. Goodbye. I'll play this for Ethereal stacking. Okay. This is not great. But I block it pretty well. Right? Well, I exactly block it. Oh, but I have to do 42 damage and just eat. Well, do I though? Wait. Pull from below. No, pull from below is like gonna kill next turn. So I don't take any damage here. I let Austin die. Thank you, my son. And then we do this. Nice. It's a scary fight always. Glad that we can get through it. No damage. Nothing here like super speaks to what I'm doing, so skip. We got an elite. Oh, triangle build. I still always think about the non-Aiden stream. Triangle build is so funny. I never heard the term triangle build before that moment, but it's a beautiful phrase. It's just such a good stim. Instant edition. Let me see. I'm down to use my dex potion on this fight. No block this turn is unfortunate, so we're gonna take some damage. Ow. Got my Captain's Wheel here. So we're gonna wanna play... probably defend plus reanimate and like get my block a bit front loaded. I know I miss playing Defile, but I think it's still worth being more defensive here. It is generational, I can't lie. Like, it's so good. Oh, I don't really want to burn my pull from below now. But like, do I though, actually? Because I probably get to play this another time. I also am going to have a really big hit with Unleash. Unleash is going to do like a lot, like 50 or something. It actually is probably worth it to just rip this now. Set this up for next turn. Alright, 29 damage. That's a lot. Can Seance my Spoils map. Okay, we get pull from below again immediately. I only get 1 defend, but that's okay. Okay, goodbye, Austin. Oh, wait, I'm bad, dude. I forgot that I could have played my strike. You get an energy for hitting this guy. Oh, that's a lot of damage, sir. That is a little bit too much damage. Can we not? Oh, boy. Eek. Well, I got Melancholy, Defend Plus, Defend. I guess I'll convert probably one of my strikes. Oh, okay. Dude, I just saw I took 6 and Austin took 7. My brain rot is so powerful. Oh. I can't help it. Okay. Look, we play Seance. We play Enfeebling. This hits 9 times. He dies. He super dies. He's gone. Okay. We beat Triangle Build. Ooh, Strike Dummy. Okay. You know, Strike Dummy seems bad. I used to think that Strike Dummy is not really all that. Because it kind of does not much. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really offer you anything that seems incredible unless you're playing like Perfect Strikes on Ironclad or like Shining Strike on Regent or something like that. But honestly, like, a lot of runs, your strike cards are just like very average, but an extra 3 damage makes them really not so bad. Like, they just do so much more. Oh, okay. These are all interesting. I think Demence. Is that how you're supposed to pronounce it? Or is it like Domain? Oh, it's probably Domain. This is probably just too good to pass, right? It's easier for me to play because I have like extra energy gen already. It like specs into that further with more energy gen. It's an ethereal. Yeah, I mean, Fear would be nice. I want a Fear, but like there's a decent odds that I'll get a Fear somewhere else, so let's take Domain. This sucks because I want to play it, but I don't want to take damage. I'm gonna Speed Pot and go for Delay. I'm still gonna take a little bit of damage, but it is what it is. And we're just gonna pass on Domain, I guess. That sucks. Okay. Man, just Defend Plus and that's it. Okay, well, the good news is that we should kill the front one next turn. The bad news is I'm gonna have to rest at the next campfire. Goodbye. That was my Chomper impression. Okay, we gotta let go of Seance here. It's fine. Because I want Reanimate more. Look at my enormous son. 37 HP. He's 38 years old. They grow up so fast. I love drawing Dazed Simulator. My favorite fight. Goodbye. A second pull from below. I mean, I think so, right? I think, yeah. Yeah, I think we do. I think we do take that. Okay. So here comes the big payout. The bronze scales, obviously, not the 600 gold. But nah, that's nice. 38-year-old son in chat. No, not 19. Not 19. Come on. 19! That's crazy. No. You guys. Wait, am I canonically 99,000 or 999,000? I know it's one of those and then 22 after. I just don't remember. You know, like 900,000 years, once you get up there, it's kind of like hit or miss. Like you know, do you really like tell the difference at that point? Oh shit, I have another elite. Oh, come on, bro. I only have 19 HP to work with. You can't do this to me. That's so messed up. Oh, this is so sad because it's like one of my best cards, but like I'm so scared to roll again. I'm so fucking scared to roll again. Oh, nah, man. Please defend. Please defend. Oh, come on, dude. What the fuck, dude? Okay, okay, well, removing a strike is good, right? Please, please, man, why the bridge? Oh, my HP. This is gonna have to be a really good fight, dude. Damn. Oh, it is the worm. No, no. Okay, I have ampule. I have ampule. Let's not give up hope. Let's not give up hope early. Okay, this is like ethereal farm. Or I could just take necromastery for like a lot of damage into them as a result of Asti taking some damage. It's not gonna be even though. It's not... I think it is necromastery though. I need like block, and this is sort of block while also being damage. Boom, 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 boom. Also, hi Maple, welcome. Yeah, the bridge is so evil. That was, they hate me so bad. That was so messed up. Okay. We draw, good draw, really good draw. Okay. So I have to play Melancholy. Let's Seance my regular defend. Cause like I'm gonna die if I don't play Melancholy, right? I think. I like can't really. Is it pull from below or is it and like defend? I think probably because they're just doing too much damage. I wanted to save this, but like it's a lot of damage still, sort of like 10. That's not bad. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Calm, chill. This is light work. We got this. So I need. Oh, why does this only do 3? Wait, oh, I'm weaked. Why am I weak? It's so over. It's so over. I'm so dead. Okay, no. Let's think. I have Captain's Wheel. I totally forgot I have Captain's Wheel. Wait, we're still kind of in this. Okay, hold on. Enfeebling Touch, middle guy does 0. That's a good start. That's a good start. We go Lethality. This. And we hit the middle one with a strike plus, and we kill this with the ampule. Okay, wait, we're fine. We're actually completely fine. Oh, oh, the thorns! I forgot my thorns! Bang! Okay, we live. We live. Barely. Oh my god. Okay, Great Boredom Plus. I need block expeditiously. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god, the random store. And we have meal ticket, the healing. Oh, we are so back. Dude, wait, that is massive. Oh my god. Bellows is like, it could be really good. It could also be really useless. Like half of my deck is upgraded. Ooh, wait, Defy is great. Yoink, definitely want that. Rolling Boulder. Oh, oh wait, okay, I thought it was increased by 10 every turn. No, it starts at 10, increased by 5 each turn. It's kind of epic, but let's see. The Insatiable is quite scary. I think I probably want Distilled Chaos, 33 Doom here. That's good. Give me Dragon Fruit. It's probably worth buying still, even though it's kind of late in the run. And I will save my money otherwise. Okay. As much as I love smithing, we have to rest. We have to rest. This fight is way too risky to not go for a rest on. Ooh, really, really good turn 1 draw. That is huge. Okay. I think we have enough block cards that I can get rid of my defend. I don't want to do my Ascender's Bane because it'll just exhaust itself anyway. We get our lethality on. And I can't attack, but I can put a soul in my deck. I can give myself an extra energy next turn. I know I'm throwing this on this fight, so let's do it. Alright. So we want to stash this pull from below for later, for sure. Frantic Escape is good to get online. Let's defend. Let's play my attacks. Am I taking enough damage here that I would like to play my Distilled Chaos? Probably not. Aussie dying here means Melancholy is going to be cheaper, which is pretty good for me. Okay, that is a huge amount of card draw. Oh, Centennial Puzzle. I didn't even realize I got that. Hi, Ender. Welcome. Okay, I want Domain. I really want to play Domain. Let's do that. I want to play my Enfeebling Touch. Get my scaling. From here... I guess... Am I willing to... I'm gonna Frantic Escape. I think it's important to keep that up. Aussie dying again. Now Melancholy is gonna be only 1 cost, which is great. Play Defy, because I gotta keep that in my deck for sure. We'll go Soul here, so that I draw my Seance, and then I can play that this turn to get more scaling before I use Pull from Below. And now we will rip the regular one for big damage. We'll strike and put another soul in my deck. Goodbye, Ascender's Bane. We can go Defy and also Enfeebling Touch, and now he deals 1 damage this turn. Or no, wait, what am I saying? He deals 6. I mean, that's still pretty chill. I full block that. Get a little bit more of this. Hit him with a strike. Alright, what do we got here? Pull from Below is coming up. I can probably just go like Reanimate, Melancholy, play Defile. And we should be sitting pretty here. I can't lie. This is looking very good. Yeah, this is 240 damage. He super dies. Okay. Nice. This was looking so cooked like 5 minutes ago. But we are doing really well, actually. This is great. Ooh. Whenever you play an Ethereal, gain 5 block. Don't mind if I do. Okay, we do not get the Aeon Glass here. We get Test Subject into Queen. Sure. And we also get Vaku. Oh, God. Well, okay, let's think about it. If we get the Music Box, that would mean that we create an Ethereal attack to play every turn, which would scale up our Pull from Below really fast. Yeah, I don't know. It depends what we roll. Let's see. All right, what do you got for me, Vaku? Fiddle, Distinguished Cape, and Choices Paradox. Okay. So, it could be the Cape. It could be. Oh, wait. These are Ethereal. Oh, wait. That's cool. Actually, wait. That's really cool. I've never taken the Distinguished Cape before. But, I mean, this is the run, if ever, right? Let's do it. Let's try it out. Oh, and if you upgrade it, it loses ethereal, so we don't want to upgrade them. Heard. Okay. Oh, 4 gambling is back. Let's go. I think, yeah, 4 gambling, campfire. We do have to fight 1 elite right before the boss, which is mildly scary, but fine. Like, we should be okay. Look, 4 gambling, we have to go 4 gambling again, guys. You gotta do it. Let's go reanimate. I think I let my defile go here. I want to block. These guys are annoying though, I can't lie. Don't like this fight. Okay, let's seance. Enfeebling makes this guy use. Oh, I'm stupid! Wait, I'm save scumming. I played that so badly. Hold on. I played that so stupidly. Look, I only just got that card. I'm not used to it yet. Look, it's about recognizing and learning from your mistakes, right? We played this, and now we play our cards. And look, now we get blocked. Now we full block this turn. The learning process is very iterative. You need to continue learning. Okay. So it could be intangible here, I think probably. Domain. Probably skip lethality in exchange for just killing one of them. This is 35 damage. I'll just get rid of the front one, I guess. Okay. So I super block this. Nice. Swag. Another defy. Love that. I thought that was me gambling into another enemy combat because I wasn't paying any attention. Damn. Pulling both of these turn 1 is really unfortunate. But I think I do just have to let go of them, unfortunately. Let's go enfeebling, lethality, and just start swinging at the front guy. And seance. 46 block on the turn with no attacks. Classic. So I can hit for 40 with this. I like almost kills the back guy. So I think it's pull from below and unleash to kill this. And then I go Spirit of Ash, Domain. Nice. We're kind of hitting a stride with this build right now. It is working, dude. Tinker time. Okay, sure. Make a skill or an attack. An attack could give me Vuln application, which my deck does not have right now. That could be really good. I think I probably want to do that. Let's make an attack. Apply 2 weak, apply 2 vulnerable. That seems pretty good to me. Yoink. I guess, to be fair, playing that on the same turn as something like my pull from below means that I miss lethality, but it might still like mathematically work, and there'll be dead turns where it's better. Let's keep gambling. Ooh! Ooh! Wait. Yo. Oh, wait, I just realized I can't put Sharp on the really good one because it's already enchanted. But I could put Sharp on this one, and, like, that's still pretty good. That's, like, an extra 2 damage for each ethereal I've played in one combat. That'll be a lot of scaling across the, like, whole fight. Let's do that. Let's get Sharp on this pull from below. And then it makes it a bit less bad if I don't get to upgrade that one. Like, I might be better off upgrading maybe my Defies, honestly. Like, I don't know. Maybe it still is worth upgrading. We'll see. Foul Potions, we could get more money. That would be funny. It's probably just the... I mean, the store is right there. That's 200 gold. Yeah, let's do that. I probably can just buy, like, good potions with that. So let's take it. This is amazing timing for Pick a Fight, since I'm gonna get Meal Ticket healing me back up for free at the shop anyway. So we take that. Give me a good relic. Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. That is completely useless. Thanks, man. That is so nothing for my deck. Awesome. Sparkling Rouge is really good. I'll take that. Okay. It could also be upgrading Spirit of Ash. Like, an extra block each time could be a lot. I think I'm probably leaning towards Spirit of Ash, actually, yeah. Let's do that. This guy, that's moderately scary. Let's just make Giant Sun. What can go wrong with Giant Sun? Okay. I guess we'll take 1 ethereal. Defile. Do this. Do this. Wait a minute. I forgot that that works against multi-hit moves like that. That's so good. What the? Wait, Ethereal is busted. Holy. Or not Ethereal. What's it called? Intangible. I forgot Intangible means that all of the hits of a multi-hit only do 1. That's crazy. Dude, that's so strong. Oh my god. I'm farming this guy. Nah, my deck is broken. Hold on. Oh, this is gonna go crazy. Oh yeah. Then we play this. Okay, here we go. Goodbye. Whee! I think he lives actually. Oh no, I forgot I had replay on that, so it goes again. Oh my god. I have a lot of energy. Do I want Grave Blast so that I can pull stuff back into my hand? I don't know that it super matters on this deck specifically. I think I'm okay without Grave Blast. Back up to full. Oh, I can give something innate and retain. Hold on. I don't know if I super care about retain. I think it's probably I make... Or wait, this is skill, right? An attacker skill. Okay, so it can't be a power. What would I want to make innate then? What would I get a lot of value out of? Let's think. It could be Mad Science as a way to immediately get weak and vuln onto my enemy. Like, I'm thinking Test Subject is a really good one to, like, cycle quickly, but could be scary. I also could low-key just make one of my apparitions I could make one of my apparitions be innate, and that way I get like a really good turn 1 setup, like basically no matter what. That could be quite powerful, I can't lie. That could be really good. Because like test subject and queen, it doesn't matter so much for queen. It's quite good for test subject. Intangible is really, really good. Yeah, buffer. It's definitely better than buffer. That's for sure. I guess. Oh, let me not forget that I also have these. I have a lot more money than I think I do to throw at this. Art of War probably doesn't super matter. Duplicator is an excellent, excellent pickup. And Potion of Binding has the potential to be really, really clutch in a pinch. Oddly Smooth Stone, I probably want. And then, in terms of other stuff, I mean, Dark Shackles is just a generically good card. I think I want Royal Stamp, like, pretty much for sure. Question is, what do I want it on? I don't think that I'm strong enough to one-cycle the, like, test subject. And so I think I'm gonna give myself an innate apparition. That seems really good. And you know what? Do I actually, instead of like playing that as an ethereal, if I have HP, maybe I upgrade it at the last campfire, and then I just have like a retainable apparition that I can use to like hold onto for really scary turns. That would be so powerful. Oh my god. I think I'm also taking Dark Shackles here, and then I need the rest of my money for the last of the fights because of my Seal of Gold. I might actually be cutting it a bit too close with that. I might run out. I really might run out. That was maybe a bit ambitious here, but that's okay. Do this. The owl is a pretty scary find. If nothing else, probably going to be a long fight, and that unfortunately means that I am probably I'm probably not keeping all of my money for the 2 fights. Yeah, I shouldn't have bought the Dark Shackles. I didn't need it, and it's gonna be really expensive in the sense that I'm gonna lose out on my energy. But, I mean, live and learn, right? Okay, how do I want to play this turn? 7, 5 times, 35. Do I just, honestly... I think I just do this. Fight is kind of demon, not gonna lie. The bird is scary. I need to play this. I want to play this. And there we go. For this. This turn I got Mad Science. And this does no damage now. Swag. Just need to draw my pull from below and we kill. There it is. Swag. Okay. Flex Potion is a lot of damage on this build. Like, that is better than that. Like, Duplicator Flex Potion offers me like a crazy nuke into one of the fights. That is so much damage. Could be another Grave Warden. I think I'm good though. Alright, we are doing Mecha Knight. That is a bit scary, I can't lie. Next turn's a setup turn for him. I really... Yeah, I think I passed this. I think I care more about getting Osti built up. Dark Shackle on the wrong turn and Enfeebling Touch. Unlucky. Oh well, it's gonna burn me. Okay, so we can go Lethality, Domain, and thank you, Captain's Wheel. I can attack. We need a good draw here. I need to draw some, like, defensive cards, because otherwise it's going to be really scary. Oh, that's a pretty good draw. Yeah, we defy. Oh, he has Artifact. That's a shame. Whoa. Aussie does 68 this turn. Okay, let's go for that. And Aussie also tanks this hit, so thank you, Aussie. Oh, I have to lose my Melancholy or my Spirit of Ash if I want to Seance, and I think I do want to Seance, honestly. I think I'm gonna get rid of Melancholy. I think I'm okay without it. So this will get through, or let's defy first and then click this. I have to waste this, unfortunately, but it's fine. So much burn. Eek! Well, I can use Seance to get rid of one of the burn in my hand. I probably should have played Spirit of Ash first, because I'm going to play it here. We'll go Defile. Defy. And Bodyguard. Okay. We drew a lot of our burn that turn, which is good. Just get it out of the hand. So I draw both pull from below here. This is 100 and this is gonna be like almost 300 damage. Just goes. Bye. Yippee! Okay. Bag of Prep. Nice. I love that. Huge. Fear is probably worth taking. More Vuln application and another Ethereal. Probably don't need Borrowed Time. I think I'm just... oh, hold on, though, because I'm gonna... I'm gonna run out of money. That's okay. I think it's still Fear. Okay. So, I think that my best move... Oh, but this being innate and still exhausting. Okay, I think I don't upgrade that. I lied. What do I want to upgrade here? Enfeebling Touch? Enfeebling Touch seems very reasonable for an upgrade. Yeah, this card is just so busted. Let's do Enfeebling Touch Plus. Alright. First of the double bosses! We actually got a really good first run today. Let's see if we can take it all the way. Apparition is really nice here. I just want to get my ethereal scaling online as fast as possible here. Get the Ascender's Bane out immediately. That's nice. Dark Shackles plus Enfeebling. We can kind of neuter this guy. And get some damage down. Osti's dead, but I don't take any damage. It's a very good outcome. Okay. Do I have a kill on this ever? Let's think. Like, because threatening a lot of damage this turn. 55 is crazy. Let's do math. Let's think. If I vuln him, that'll be 15. 15 times 2 would be 30. I don't think I have a kill. I don't think I kill him, so... We do this anyway for the week. This is 15 block. This is 20. I think we just reanimate. I will take damage, but only a little. And we probably kill next turn. Yep. Okay. I want to keep my replay on this pull from below if I can. Go lethality. Get rid of a strike with Seance. Boom, boom. And now, do I want to play an Ethereal or summon 7? Probably Ethereal. Okay. 11 times 3. Eek. Oh, but I have Apparition. Huge. Okay. We get Domain online, and we get a very, very timely draw of our last Apparition here. Melancholy is free. That is really swag, I can't lie. That's so swag. Thank you. I take a little damage and I gain bleed here. That sucks, but it's okay. Enfeebling Touch takes a 55 damage turn to a 0 damage turn. I love this card. This card is so broken. I also could just kill him right now. We do this. Yeah, we're getting to such high numbers that it's fine to lose my replay at this point anyway in exchange for taking this kill. And we Grave Warden for another soul in our draw pile. Okay. Looking for some better defensive options right now. Seance my wound. Man, it is such a shame I drew both of my pull from belows on the intangible turn. Rough. We weak here. We delay. Is dealing 24 this turn? Okay, we summon 7 and Defile is gone. Goodbye, Defile. Okay. Melancholy's free. We got Enfeebling. Unleash. Here, Defy, and defend. It's going well. Okay, feels like a good draw. Seance, another defend. So we're gonna... Oh, wait. Okay, that's fine. Set up an extra energy for next turn. Do all this. Alright, come on. Come on, good draw. Score. Alright. 14 times 20, he's gone. I don't even need to do the math. He's gone. Okay. Okay, first boss down. We only lost like 15 HP. We saved both potions. That's really, really good. It is looking doable, guys. It is looking really, really good. I can't lie. All right. Low-key, my damage numbers get so high. Do I actually want to duplicator my Spirit of Ash so that I just continually block really, really well? Yeah, I actually like that play a lot. I think I'm going to have enough damage on this fight anyway. Let's do this. We got to play this turn. And we also got to play this so that we don't lose it. And we're just gonna have a lot of defense. We're gonna be okay. I will burn my Dark Shackles here. That's fine with me. I'm gonna lose my Apparition, unfortunately. Actually, I don't have to. Well, I'm gonna lose it, obviously. The question is, am I playing it? I want to play Domain, of course. I already full block here. Would I rather hit for 21? or get more scaling for the whole fight? More scaling for the whole fight probably matters more. We're going to be able to deal with the front guy. We'll be okay. And we got a flex potion. Okay, so like... we get ethereal again. Swag. Probably don't need to rip this yet. Like, I can probably just Seance and play both of my Defies. I have 70 block this turn. Holy. Oh! Funny number. It's gone, though. If you missed it, you missed it. Yeah, man. Getting 20 block for playing 2 Ethereals is so good. Wow. Give me another... do I need another soul? Probably not right now, actually. I'll just strike. Okay. I will go Mad Science. Was that irresponsible? Maybe. Oh, no, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm totally fine. Never mind. We block. Okay, we got the worst pull from below. Perfect. So we want to draw the other one, like, as soon as possible. I'm going to go a bit on the offensive here. I'm going to Seance and let my Enfeebling Touch go. In exchange, we'll get rid of a regular strike. That's fine. We kill the front guy here. And we can just do this. Doesn't matter. And now it's just a game of living until I get my draw, which is right now. We flex pot. 17 times 12 is a big number. That's gonna... oh, with... so 17 times 24, that's definitely 400. Bye-bye! Let's go! Oh, wait, do I kill? Oh, I didn't do my math right. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. Don't worry. We go Defy, we go Fear, and we block. We're chill. We're so chill. We Defy, play this, play this. Come on, we gotta get there. We're so close. Come on. I only need any attack. We got it. First try, A10 Necro Binder. Let's go, dude. Ooh. Oh my god, that's fun, dude. Nice. Let's go. Huge. Okay, that's 3 out of 5. Let's get it. That's a really good run. That was fun. Only 3 elites, but like, this is what I'm saying. I think a lot of people, when you're like in the more intermediate phase of Slay the Spire, you get into the trap of like, I have to fight 1 billion elites. I have to route to like elite max all the way, which is a lot of the time true because relics are really important. But in a run like this, where you have so much money, where you're balling out crazy style with something like the Spoils map, you really can afford to just minimally take elites, buy a bunch of relics out of the shop instead, and that way you get to spend more campfires upgrading your cards because you're less likely to be taking damage in fights. And so you can make it count more on the actual boss fights. And of course, this is also enabled by gambling constantly. Shout out. This run was so fun. We had 2 different floors with 4 gambling squares in a row. This was a fun run. Wait, oh my god, we got a gambling badge. Mystery machine. Travel to 15 or more question mark rooms. I've never seen this one yet. We got the gambling badge. No way. Oh my god. What a legendary run, dude. We did the Queen Flawless for Final Boss. We did Mystery Machine, Giga Gambling, spent more than 1,000 gold. That was a really fun run, dude. That was so fun. Nice. Really good start. I'm glad that we got a win today for sure, which is great. I really wanted to play the Regent because the Regent got a couple significant reworks. Not like a bunch of cards. Okay. If you're going from not playing the beta to playing the beta, the Regent is a whole different beast, bro. He's so much better. It's so fun. Literally every build on the Regent is buffed, which is deserved because base game Regent was like way too weak. But specifically in the most recent beta patch, I think one change that's really cool for the Regent is they changed Sword Sage, which before would make it so that your Sovereign Blade hits 2 times. They changed it so that Sovereign Blade gains replay 1. So effectively, it's the same thing. You hit twice, but it has a cool synergy. If you get the parry power, which gives you block for every time you play the sword, now because it's replay, you get it twice. So you get double value on parry, which is really sick. And also, every time I say the word parry, I keep thinking of Perry the Platypus and not the word parry. That's unrelated to Slay the Spire. I just felt like saying it. Let's go. Give me a random rare card and give me Sword Sage so that I can demonstrate to the class. Okay, we got decisions. I have very little experience using this. But it's draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times, exhaust. And it costs 6 stars. Okay. So I'm going to need a lot of star gen. I'm going to need crazy star gen to make that work. Heard. Let's see. Let's see here. This is not looking like as forgiving of a map, but there is some options. So like here, I can choose 1 or 2 elites depending how strong we are. I can take this shop, and then I get 2 gambling and a campfire from here. Like, this is a pretty reasonable early game. I could also... This is scary because it is 5 combats early. I like the early shop because it makes your deck like a lot more quickly able to deal with these quick fights. Like if you get a shop on floor 2 or 3, it means that you can buy like 1 or 2 good cards out of the store probably, and then like body these other early game fights more consistently. However, because there's a shop right here, I'm less inclined to that. So I'm gonna go right, and we'll see what happens. I only drew 1 block. That's messed up. That's so evil. They're making me take damage to Sludge Spinner. How dare you? Can you guys believe this? Big Slay the Spire wants me to lose. Okay, so colorless cards, I mean, they're good, but they are not going to have so much synergy for getting decisions online. That being said, if I were to, like, ignore decisions for now and play something else, like, this is only valuable once I get a good skill to put it on anyway. Like, this is a good block card, which is something important always. Crush Under is good. It's AoE. It's like damage mitigation and AoE at the same time. I think I'm going to take Manifest Authority though, actually. I like having more block in my deck. And the colorless pivot could be around the horizon. You never know. Take this. Choose 1 of 3 cards in your draw pile, add to your hand. Doesn't super matter here. play any of them. I can kill this turn. Swag. Okay. I was just saying it could become the colorless build, and the game is offering me spectrum shift. Like, I kind of have to, right? I kind of gotta take it. Okay. We go colorless build. Clumsy or lose HP for gold. We have an early shop, so I think I want money. And I will just simply play good on this fight. I'm probably not going to make it out of this unscathed, but we'll see. Well, I take 1 damage on this guy. Full block. I could take 2 HP to deal 11. That's probably worth it. I'm okay with taking a little damage. Just now I kill this turn, and I wouldn't have otherwise. Okay. What do I want? Glow is decent. It could be good for Star Gen and draw to get decisions online. Yeah, it's probably worth. Grab. Forgotten card from the past. Whenever you are attacked, deal 3 damage back. Okay, so just thorns for the cost of 1 energy. I mean, that's like decent to have in the deck. I'll take it, sure. We want Spectrum Shift Plus so that it's like way more affordable to play in a fight. This guy is kind of scary. Living Fog. Guess let's play that Caltrops card. Ooh, Thrumming Hatchet's good. I am getting kind of sauced by this Living Fog guy. But you know what? It's okay. We ball. Monologue. Probably doesn't super matter for this build. Alright. Oh, there's Big Bang in the store. Wait a minute. That's pretty swag. That is pretty baller. I do want that. That's a really good card. So I'll take that. I could also get a second Spectrum Shift if I wanted. The only thing I'm worried about with taking a second Spectrum Shift is that I don't have, like, the easiest time upgrading it, and so it's going to be a dead card for a little while. And I already, like, I don't have the energy gen that generating 2 colorless cards a turn might require to, like, play them both anyway. So I'm probably okay with passing it. In terms of anything else for this turn, or, like, for here, I'm thinking I probably want a potion more than anything else. Let's take Blessing of the Forge. Anchor! Oh my god, Anchor is, like, actually so goated. You guys, I am a huge proponent of the relics that give you free block. They are just, they save you so much. Oh, bro. I don't want to fight these guys. These guys do a lot of damage. So we're going to take an injury in our deck, unfortunately. We get Eternal Feather. That's nice. So I guess at the next shop, ideally, I'll be having enough money to chop that. We'll have to see. Okay. Skulking Colony, serve. I still find it funny how, like, I don't know, just the design that this enemy has ended up with. Like, it's so slay. It's probably as good a time as ever to use Blessing of the Forge. I'm gonna take some damage, but what can you do? Thinking ahead. Sure. Okay, let's save Falling Star for next turn. And then retain my hand, I guess. Why not? Purity. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. Get rid of these 2 for sure. Probably don't really care about Caltrops on this fight either. So we can weak, block it up, and then get my damage. This is a tough elite for this deck. This is a really, like, this elite is a block check. This is like how much defend is in your deck. And right now my answer to that is could be more. But we are making it through. There we go. All right. Ripple Basin. That is not the most likely to be coming into play, but sure. Gather Light is pretty good here. I need block, I need Star Gen. That is both of those things. Let's take it. Oh, Gremlin Merc. Okay. Prep time is interesting. Let's get a amount of damage. I could Cosmic Indifference and then put Manifest Authority back on top of my deck. And then I will play this for Vigor. Beat down. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. So to be Falling Star, Strike, Strike. That is, in the worst possible sequencing, 20 damage. That's just really expensive though. I can't play that most likely here. Jackpot, would have loved to rip that. Oh well. Setup turn. All good. Splash. I can also just block, potentially. Good damage. Okay. Retain my hand this turn. Not that that's super powerful. Because what I'm thinking is, like, I want to time this in a way where I get to swing at the gremlin while he's debuffed for free. And so I think I'm not playing this. I think Just full block. I've got my blade. Okay, and this works out really well. I guess I actually am better off doing it like this. Okay, swag. Could be patter for more block. Yeah. Do I dare to fight another elite? I think so. Why not? Yomi-san, hello. We get the worms. Okay. Heard. Like almost kill this one. I'm gonna put Caltrops up. 1 HP, man. Okay. Probably just gonna do it like this then. This is a good start though. Just full block here. Oh, I forgot Ripple Basin. Huge. This is a really, really terrible draw. Okay. I can't afford to play this, but I'm gonna eat a lot of damage here. That is unfortunate. Yeah, this is really bad, right? 18... 30 damage. I live, but barely. Oh, Ripple Basin gives me a little bit. That's true. But it is dire. It is not good. That is for sure. Okay, Gamma Blast is a really nice draw. I think we're living this fight. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Speed potion or strength potion or power potion. Probably speed and strength into Soulfish. Soulfish has a lot of burner turns. Maybe it's not speed, maybe it's power. Be Gone's not that big. I really need like so much block in a lot of ways to make sure that I don't die here. On the flip side, I do need to like actually deal enough to kill him before I get overrun. Maybe it's Be Gone actually so that I can transform the debuffs into Minion Strike. And then this could potentially give me some synergy later if I find the thing that gives me strength for card creation. I think that's probably right for this instance. Alright. Let's pop our power potion. What do you know? There you go. That is a hugely clutch find. Thank you, potion. Very swag. Transform a defend. Reflect. Okay, that might be too expensive to get off right now, though. But, I mean, that's still good, I guess, probably. Choose a card to transform. Impatience, I can use this turn. So transform another defend. Okay. Let's transform one of these into a minion strike. Point. I can forge 30. I'm taking some damage here, but it'll be okay. Let's transform Beckon into a wound. I think that a wound is significantly less annoying than Beckon. I'll take that. So we can do this. Energy. I guess I already could have played my whole hand, so that was wasteful. But Your Honor, the card was there. I had to click it. Can transform. I don't think I'm getting decisions off. Cosmic Indifference is wonderful. Yeah. Let's put my Sovereign Blade back on top of my draw pile, and then just otherwise get some good stuff up here. Do I want to draw any attacks from my draw pile? I could Falling Star, but it doesn't really help me, so nah. Okay. Can probably do Reflect because I'm not gonna get to play it. Oh, we're winning this turn. Deal double damage with Sovereign Blade, 186. He's so gone. Okay. Out of Act 1 again. We're doing really well in these early games. Wow, another Big Bang. And another decisions too, but I mean, I'm probably more keen on a second Big Bang. Haha, funny number. Bro, my brain has a problem. Enchant a skill with Imbued. So I can have something out of my skills play automatically each combat if I wanted. So what are my ideas for that? It could be like I could try and make an Imbued Glow Plus. I get an extra card draw turn 1 and 2 and an extra 2 stars. That makes decisions way more likely to work out. I could like Luminous is good, but I feel like I'm actually doing pretty okay for energy on this deck, like, as it stands. Maybe Luminous is more helpful for Aeon Glass, but maybe Aeon Glass is a long enough fight that it doesn't really matter. I do like Meteor Shower. Meteor Shower is a good card, but I think I really like this idea of trying to get, like, an Imbued Glow Plus. That, well, okay, 4 gambling. We love 5 gambling. Oh, my goodness. And then a 6 gamble. Oh, we are so in there. I don't have to do that many elites here. And so I'll get a lot of upgrade opportunities. Let's do it. Let's imbue our glow. I like the idea of this. Especially I get a big bang. Like having an extra card draw once this is innate is really good because it means that I get more stuff to do with the extra energy on turn 1. All right. Funny number. What are you stealing from me? Can you take my injury? I think the injury is really cool, actually. You know, a lot of people wouldn't consider it. It's like a pretty rare card, you know. I don't have it that many runs. Okay, he takes Manifest Authority. That's pretty messed up, I can't lie. This turn... What if I decisions my Big Bang? I like that. Let's do that. So we play 3 Big Bangs. Get a huge amount of energy here. Deal a lot of damage. It's a very good turn. The Gambit. Oh, baby. I mean, I think we use it here, actually. Because, like, he's so close to dying. Like, I'm not going to get hit again. Huge Gambit. Alright, what do you got for me? Another Glow Plus. I think, yeah. I think I want that. What? That's such a rude first gambling. Like, I'm so excited for the super gambling floor, and you're gonna really hit me with a combat first thing? That's crazy. They hate me. Alright. At least I have Ripple Basin, my beloved. Okay. Let's see. Can Big Bang. Do this. Do this. Do this. Hit the front one. Just get rid of this. I don't care about it. Okay. front is gonna hurt here. Do I use a potion? I could Ripple Basin here, like just not play my strikes. It's an interesting idea. That way I would block 9. Oh, but Eternal Feather is gonna heal me so much throughout all these campfires. Okay. Let's just take some good damage into this guy. Nice. Take this. Not full block. Hit him with big thorns. Front one only deals 5 before it would die to thorns. I think I probably am just going to gather light with decisions. And then I can do this. Yeah. Oh, I can also just kill. Okay. Huge. We're doing really well. Orbit is pretty nice, given that I have the room to upgrade it, which I think I probably do on this run. Let's take it. Oh, colorful philosophers. Interesting. Okay. So, let's think about what could be synergy. I think that the most obvious high roll is we want useful cards that create more cards. Still kind of speculative that I find Arsenal eventually, but it'd be really good if I do. Necrobinder creating souls for me is really powerful. Defect can create status cards for me, which is not too bad. It's not incredible. I think I'm gonna go Necro and see what I get. A Wisp could be good. I don't know that I need it though. Melancholy. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. Exhaust. I mean, that could be very good in the sense that I can play this on like a power, for example. And then get a power to activate twice that I would normally only get once. Could also be like decisions. Like there are some big high rolls off of using this. However, it does cost a lot of energy to click. Because it'll be 1 for this and then 2 for the card that I'm replaying. It's probably worth. I'll take Transfigure and I think I'm passing the rest. Another combat! You... How dare you? Dude, my gambling is not paying off right now. This is so rude. I think I value Orbit more than Mayhem. Huge 10%. 2 out of 3 times. Wonderful. So Ripple Basin gets me like most of the way there this turn. Do this, nice. Okay, never punished. Okay, we're going to replay on Big Bang here. We draw our other Big Bang. Swag. Yeah, I can take a big swing. We're doing okay here, honestly. It's a little scary. It's a lot scary now. I didn't draw any block. Okay, let's use a potion. Not good. Not good. I think this breaks through artifact though, because there's enough of it. It does. That's not how it works, huh? Oh, I guess I could have decisions on that, and it would have let me. It would have let me like break through it, huh? That was a pretty significant misplay. Significant enough to save Scum a long fight. Let's play honest, I guess. It's okay. Didn't draw any block. But I did draw Mayhem. Let's spin the gambling wheel. Okay. Falling Star. I need one more damage. That is one more damage. Thank you, game. Huge. Okay, what do you got for me? A dazed. Incredible. It's alright, I can full block this. Let's go Falling Star. Sovereign Blade. Alright. Lost a little HP, but nothing too bad. Starting to get to a point where some of these turns we play a lot of attacks, or like we play a lot of cards. Maybe Monologue is worth picking up. But I also am not playing a lot of small hits. I'm mostly playing like big attacks, so I don't think like an extra few strength makes a huge difference. I'll pass, because I don't want to bloat my draw. Okay, treasure chest, Centennial Puzzle. Really, really good. Love that, dude. Thank you. Let's get Orbit upgraded so that it's more feasible to play. The dolls. Okay, so here's the dilemma. Here's what the like crux of the decision is here. So I always thought that there's no reason to bother taking any damage. You're supposed to take the damage because you don't want Bing Bong. Bing Bong can bloat whatever you've got good going really, really quickly, and it can be really tough. That being said, it is possible that on the last gambling here, we could get the Lantern Key event. And, or sorry, not the last gambling here. The last gambling here, of course. You could get the Lantern Key event. And there is apparently an interaction that happens if you have 2 Lantern Keys. So for that alone, I'm going to just let fate decide. And if it's Bing Bong, hopefully we high roll and we get Lantern Key event. It's Bing Bong? Okay. Well... actually gave me Bing Bong after the spiel. I was not expecting that. So now the question is going to be... do we actually get the Lantern Key event? It's not that likely. But if we hit it, oh baby, it's gonna be legendary. Oh, did I forget to upgrade my my glow? I guess I can do it at the next campfire. That's okay. Let's Big Bang. Let's Big Bang again. Surely we just hit the gamble. I believe. I forgot to throw my potion-shaped rock. Let's do that. I hate Hunter Killer. This guy does so much damage, dude. Ouch. Okay, let's transfigure Patter. And then use this so that we get a lot of block and also vigor. It's like it could be Sovereign Blade. The problem is I take so much damage. Could be holding on to Sovereign Blade and going Fisticuffs instead. Use the vigor for defense. Deal 28 this turn. Probably worth. Block for what I can. Phew. So now I have Bing Bong, so I can bloat my deck very quick if I'm not careful. 2 Cosmic Indifference Plus is kind of tempting. Like, it's a really, really high value block card in a lot of ways. 2 Charge is also interesting. Like, I can sort of offset the damage of having my deck bloated by Bing Bong by just making everything into minion dive bombs. I like that. Let's do that. Let's take 2. Let's take 2 of those. I really wanted to... Well, I was thinking of upgrading my glow so that I get more innate, like, star gen. I think I'm probably still down with that, yeah. Let's do that upgrade. No, it's not. It's not meant to be. No Lantern Key. Okay. Okay. Womp womp. Man. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Let's see. What do I want to upgrade here? I mean, 5 Thorns is like a decent upgrade. Decisions, drawing more cards could be quite good. Do I want the other Big Bang Plus to be an 8? I don't know. So many questions. Not so many answers. I think I'll say yeah. I'll make this an 8. Potion Belt is really good. Lee's Waffle, also really good. I can only afford one of them. Extra max HP can be pretty big. On the other hand, like, 4 potion slots has the potential to go very, very crazy. Doesn't matter so much immediately. It has a much bigger impact on the 2 final bosses. I think I probably do lean towards Potion Belt, especially since I have Petrified Toad. It makes it a bit easier to get value from. Their Juzu Bracelet is funny. Not useful here anymore. I don't think I bother removing the injury from my deck, since I can just use Charge or, like, Begone to get rid of it, potentially. Yeah, I think we're just going to hold the rest of our money here. And now the question is, what do we want to upgrade this turn? I am kind of vibing with the idea of Caltrops Plus. Like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of multi-hit attacks in this game. Okay, we get Orbit. That's really good. We get Transfigure. Let's use Transfigure on charge and then shape my deck really quickly. So we're gonna create a bunch of minion dive bombs. And then I'll take some vigor, and I guess since Orbit's up, I'll also take stars. Sure. Okay. So we get our Caltrops. Boink. 2 minion dive bombs for the fans. I will be taking a decent amount of damage here, unfortunately. I don't like super care about minion strike plus, or sorry, about venerate here. So I'm gonna get rid of it, and we draw a frantic escape. That is incredible. What is like enabling this extra card draw? Because that's not Centennial Puzzle, but I don't have like Seizing Top or something, Unseizing Top. I don't know what made me draw there, but I'll take it. Thank you. Could be another minion dive bomb. I get to do this. Good damage. Decisions has good odds to let me play Frantic Escape with like a bunch of retriggers, and I kind of like that. I didn't pull it though. So in that case, I guess I'll just do this. 9 plating is really good. I'll take that. I'll play Spectrum Shift. Okay. Anointed. So Anointed would give me Master of Strategy here. That's more card draw. I don't know that I care about more card draw right now, though. Like, I'm pretty content to just do 2 of these and then get rid of my injury. And probably like a regular defend. I'll do this. Alright, we're doing pretty well here, I think. Prolong. Okay, that's a nice pull. We're gonna carry over 21 block here, which means that I have a lot more room to kind of just do whatever I want right now. Omni Slice, Sovereign Blade. Probably just keep slow playing it, to be honest. Let's just make sure that we are keeping our distance from the Insatiable. This is like the slowest Insatiable fight I've ever played. Falling Star is really good here. Let's use our glow so that we can get our value. So we got a lot of attacks to play here. Do this. I have 2 discoveries. Free Spectrum Shift, sure. And then this is Comet, I guess, for big damage and more weak. Rend does a lot here. I think we've probably got this. Yep. Okay. So far, so good. Can we get back-to-back A10 wins first try? Oh, Arsenal! Arsenal has arrived. Oh, the build is so online. Wait, I get 2 of them. Interesting. I forgot about that. I mean, if I get the upgrade onto both of these and my turn 1 is Arsenal, Arsenal, Big Bang, Big Bang, that's a crazy strong turn 1. Cause like you get to play both of these effectively for free because both of these give you 2 energy. On top of that, you also gain 2 strength immediately because you create the sword with Big Bang. This has the potential to go really stupid, man. This could go crazy style. Oh my god. Yeah. So we could let Vaku play our turn 1. I don't think I'm a fan of that. I don't think I want to do that. You know what? Wait, isn't Folly like really... This sounds very weird, but I think Folly is actually good here, and here's my reasoning. I get such a good... I have 4 innate cards that I want to play already, and on top of that, I draw 2 turn 1. Also, I draw an extra one. I draw 3 turn 1 because my Glow plays turn 1 for free as well. So, by taking Folly, like, it's a bad innate card, but it doesn't matter, I don't think. Just because I already have, like, everything I want to play turn 1, it's ethereal, so it'll just go away. And this lets me, like, cut some of my strikes, it lets me cut my injury. I think it's Preserved Fog here, believe it or not. Really weird. Or actually, is it better to keep strikes if I'm gonna have a lot of strength? No, I'll just generate better attack cards with the colorless stuff. Oh, but I get 2 fall. Shit, I forgot about Bing Bong. No! Dude, I never take Bing Bong. I totally didn't even think about that. Shit. Okay, well, yeah, surely it'll be fine. Surely. Okay. Slay the Twi. How have I not run into that one yet? That's crazy. Hi, Sev. How's it going? More gambling line. Oh my god. Dude, the stream runs are so gambleful. This is amazing. We're gamble maxing so hard. Let's go. So this gives me the chance to get my upgraded arsenals online, probably. Probably TM. This turn's a little scary, but that's okay. Let's see. Do this. Spectrum shift. Do I want Ripple Basin here? Probably, yeah. I probably do want to just get my Ripple Basin value. Let's get rid of 2 regular defense. Eating dinner, Twi Cocoa Melon is the best. I'm glad to be your Cocoa Melon with dinner. That's real. I remember there's this like long form YouTube guy I like watching. His name is Euro Brady. He makes a lot of... He's a therapist that likes to play through a lot of story games and kind of use them as a vessel to like have a commentary on therapy concepts. And there was one time where I sat down for one of his videos. I think he was playing like Doki Doki Literature Club or something, like deep into the series. And he like started the video and it was like, "Hi, welcome to your dinner." And I was like, what the hell, bro? Because I did, in fact, just sit down with my dinner. And I got clocked in a YouTube video immediately. I've never seen somebody do that as an intro for a video before. But it was so iconic, bro. I was dying. That, like, I want to steal that. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's a great idea. Let me see. I think what I do here... Oh, okay, I see the line. We go decisions. We play Manifest Authority 2 times. Oh, I didn't play my arsenal yet. Or I played one of them, actually, so it's okay. It's fine. Oh, the problem with playing Jackpot is I actually don't have space in my hand. But I guess it's better to hold the sword for next turn, so I play it anyway. Alignment I can't use, that's alright. We use potion-shaped rock to get rid of the front guy. And now we are chilling. Okay, yeah, we are super chilling. This guy dies later. Potion of Binding is good. I didn't even look. Okay, oh, we got Aeon Glass this time. Alright, we get the new boss for this run. It's kind of surprising that we played... I guess it was only the first run that didn't have it, so this time we get it, and also Queen. Oh. This is interesting. Okay, so parry is obviously a really, really good power for giving me blocks since I use the sword quite a bit. Super massive, though. Putting 2 of these in my deck is really good, right? Because I make a lot of cards. So this can get some pretty wicked scaling on it and be like a long-term, sort of like a finisher option for these big fights. Because I do think that my deck kind of lacks like a big scaling damage attack. I think this could be that for me. God, it is like so scary to keep taking cards with Bing Bong, but I think it's right though. I think in this case it's correct. It's like TFT meeting Pokemon TCG. Yeah. No, this is such a good game. Welcome to being indoctrinated into the Slay the Spire addiction set. This game has like all the really well-made addictive roguelike qualities of like Balatro, or I don't know if you would have ever played it if you're into Pokemon, because this is like not necessarily TCG, but I loved Poke Rogue for a long time. I mean, it's just a really well-made roguelike, and I think as a deck builder, it's really fun. Won't play, understandable. Maybe one day we get him. Hey, Victor, it's going great. How's it going? Ooh, okay, we got a shop here for free. We do have one more shop at the end of this floor, so I don't have to spend all my money. But let's take a look. Duplicator is really good. Love to see a duplicator. Vulnerable potion. I don't have a lot of vuln applicators, just Falling Star. So vulnerable potion has some merit for me here. It's really good into like Aeon Glass, for example. Yeah. I probably am down with the vuln potion. That I do have Potion of Binding already. I can probably get a better potion. Let's hold off for now. Let's save our money for the next shop. Closest I've played is Clover Pit. That's just because it's gambling. That's really funny. I mean, yeah, I actually haven't played Clover Pit, but I want to though. 'Cause I mean, like gambling the game, that's just fun. But I don't think it's like the most different thing ever. I think a lot of roguelikes, or just like, I mean, Clover Pit is kind of a roguelike if you think about it, right? Because you just keep playing the slots. Do you get to like upgrade anything in Clover Pit, or is it literally just a slot machine? Like, is there any sort of mechanics to it? Finding a place to live in September? Nice, dude. Good luck with that. I hope you find somewhere good. Let's see. I could get Ripple Basin here, which is probably a good idea, because otherwise I'm kind of eating big damage for real. So let's play it safe. Still gonna take some damage, but not as much. Specific items you can chain and point upgrades, yeah. So I mean, it has like roguelike elements to it then, yeah. How do I want to sequence this? I need to be careful. I need to do this right. I mean, the middle one is the more important kill, because it does more damage. So we use the sword, get rid of him. Goodbye. And then I probably just... take a little bit more damage this way, but I think I'll do this so that I can get the other 2 kills more reliably. Oh, that's a really bad draw. Wow. Okay. I think it's workable. Oh, Minion Strike draws a card? That's kind of hype. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Do I like transfigure Minion Strike here? Or probably, yeah. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Oh, that used both my energy. Actually, wait. What if I just, like... What if I just draw a defend card here? Do I have... Okay, literally 4 out of my 7 are defend cards, surely. Yes. I mean, that's not, like, as amazing as it looks, but, I mean, I'll take it. I will take it. Beggars can't be choosers. That's not good. Okay. Take a little more damage. Oh, actually, Ripple Basin makes it not so bad. And no. Bang. Okay. Oh! Pillar of Creation. Dude, my deck is so big. But, like, oh, the block potential, though. The block. I don't know that I have that much, like, card gen, though. Like, I have card gen, but not an insane amount. I'm going to pass it. I think that I can't bloat my deck too much more. Stone Calendar? That's pretty good for the Queen fight in particular, I think. I'll take that. We got to do the Owl here. It's scary, but probably winnable, I believe. Okay, let's buff up. Probably want to play charge this turn, but we'll see. Ultimate defend. What a hit. I actually didn't need to play that at all. That was really troll. That's okay. That's fine. Some bigger and play strike. Every run is like independent of the next one, so the only real like carryover is that you unlock like higher difficulty each time that you win on like your new highest difficulty. But this is already on the max difficulty. I have a lot of hours on this game. I'm currently, I don't know, I went into today having beaten max difficulty on 2 out of 5 characters, and I was like, it'd be nice if I get 1 win, maybe 2. I won the first run. This is our second run. It's looking kind of winnable. I don't know if I'll actually manage to take it the whole way. I'm trying. It's getting a little dubious here, I can't lie. This is gonna hurt a bit, but that's okay. I'm gonna take so much damage if I play Orbit. I think I'm just gonna not. But like, if I get this win, I mean, two for 2 would be crazy. That would be really nuts for me. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's play Arsenal. Let's get weak and deal 1 trillion damage. And now is the scary turn. Here comes big damage. 36. I could block for 16. Is that my right move? Yes. I think I might... Do I just use my duplicator here? Probably. I'm gonna take like too much damage otherwise. Let's use duplicator and gather light. Oh, it doesn't actually play it 4 times that way. It only plays it 3. Okay, heard. Fine. This is gonna hurt so bad. God, this fight is brutal. Okay. I live, but like barely. Ooh, Okay. No, we're fine. We're so okay. Oh, we're not fine. 36 damage. I'm dead. Wait. Okay. Do I have anything I can do here? Like anything at all? What a terrible draw. Generationally bad draw. Holy. Well, I mean, we're facing death, so I gotta, like, see what I can do. So we gather light. We strike. No, even with the foul potions, I don't kill. I die by, like, 4 HP. Tragic, man. Oh, dude. This was the last fight that was gonna be tough. I had the 2 campfires lined up. I had the shop. Oh, my. This run was so close. Why'd it have to be the owl, bro? What if I save scum it? What if we manage to... What if we find a better line? What if I save scum the fight? Surely we just find a better way to play this one. I believe. Some people might call it cringe, but I call it being free. Alright, let's see what we can do. Surely we can find a way to win this. Like, maybe I do just take the orbit early. Maybe this was my mistake last time, is that I sacrifice a bit of damage to get more energy throughout the course of the fight, because this is a really scary fight. Decisions. I don't have anything good to stick it on this turn, unfortunately. I mean, I can get my Caltrops up this turn. Venerate. Get some damage here. In terms of skills that I could draw, nothing good. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see. So it could be the same move as last time of transfiguring Gather Light here. It's probably correct, yeah. And then I probably take enough that I gotta burn the duplicator still too. I think this part of the line was correct. I think it's Spectrum Shift here. Okay. So we can deal like a lot of damage here. Oh, I technically played that suboptimally. Oops. If I don't literally kill, I would die if I don't defend, so I have to defend. Oh, but Orbit. Oh, I messed up. Orbit. I missed out on so much damage. Well, the good thing is if I lose, we can save scum again, because there's an even better version of this line that I just missed. Which, I mean, it's seeming likely that I'm cooked here. But let's see. Choose a skill in your hand to play it 3 times. Let's do the Gather Light with replay. Okay, we full block. Pause. I think we're gonna win this, y'all. Yeah, okay. We found a way through. We found our cheese. Red mask. It's not bad. I'll take it. I gotta rest at least one of these campfires. Probably only one, though. Oh, do I want to gain a... Oh, I'll gain 2 debts if I do that. No, I have to pay my gold. I can't afford to do that right now, man. Oh, is that a good... That looks like the good card reward. And I get money, 10 gold. Ooh. Oh, okay. Guards is really nice, actually. That's like 2 of these I'm pretty okay with taking. Yeah, give me that. Thank you. Okay. So let's get innate on our arsenals so that the build actually functions the way I was saying. Come on, dude, again? Okay, it's fine. No. No crash out. Calm. Chill. I'm so relaxed. I love the video game. We have Ripple Basin active. Do I Swift Potion here? 3 draw. It's probably actually not that useful in the boss fight. Yeah, I do this here. Okay, perfect. If I'm not gonna play Spectrum Shift now, I'm probably not getting around to it. So let's just gain like 1 trillion strength this turn. And also, let's see, 12, 20. I full block with Ripple Basin, yeah, so I can just keep these in my deck now. Cool. All right, huge. Let's do Arsenal, Decisions, and we play Manifest Authority 3 times. Still have Ripple Basin active. So they're dealing 12, 24, 30. I take 1 damage to deal, or to kill. Oh, I just kill one of them actually. All right. Beep. Goodbye. Okay. All attacking again. Rude. I think I do the minion sacrifice thing again, honestly. I kill this. I kill this. And I full block easily. Alright. Good fight. Welcome back. Just like League sac. I've never played League. I wouldn't know. I haven't stooped so low. I probably don't need monologue here. I've got enough strength gen. Orrery is crazy here, bro. Let me just take 5 card rewards with Bing Bong in my deck. Let me just double that up real quick. Why not? Pear, my beloved, my favorite fruit right now. Also just good. I like having max HP. Maybe I take... I mean, the ampule is pretty useless, unfortunately. Like, the rock is kind of just better. Colorless pot could be good. Like, okay. I think I want... pear... fruit juice, and we drink this, so we get more max HP. Colorless potion, and I probably just take the... I let my toad give me more potion by form of rock. Try Deadlock. I do have a friend or two that have been playing Deadlock. I don't know if I'm gonna try it or not. Probably just depends how much they try to get me to play it. It's not like super my style. The only MOBA I ever really got into was I got into Pokemon Unite because I'm just a big Pokemon enjoyer a while back. But I also, I don't know. One thing I like about Pokemon Unite is there's no voice chat. There's no comms. Like, I just play the game with friends. I don't have to worry about whether my teammates are annoying or not. Like, I really don't have the energy for playing ranked games, especially ones that have team chat anymore. I mute chat on everything. I just be protecting my peace for real. Yeah, I only mentioned it because I know that Mint plays it. Like, if the whole boys group was gonna be like, we're all gonna play Deadlock, get on here, I would be like, okay, probably down. But like individually, I probably wouldn't. All right, let's go. A10 got the double boss. We're back. 2 runs in a row. We're back with the power of a little save scumming. We're back here. And we got the new boss this time, the Aeon Glass. I think this new boss is really boring and a bit easy, but we'll see if I eat those words, depending on whether I win or not. We can play both my big bangs here. Oh, okay, interesting. So I could actually use guards to convert the wither in my hand. That's kind of epic. Hold on, I like that. So we'll do charge here. Let's convert my Ascender's Bane and a strike. And we're gonna use guards. I'm probably down to get rid of my yeah, I'm down to get rid of patter here for more scaling immediately. I will get stuck with another one of these withers, but that's fine. Ripple Basin is on. So I take 2 damage right now. Yeah, I'll save these for later and just eat the 2 damage. Okay, this turn we lose 3 strength, 3 dex, and he does a lot of damage. I drew guards again, which is really good. Wow. Interesting. Play minion dive bomb. So I'm basically trying to figure out how I want to sequence this. I have a crazy idea, and I don't know if it works, but I think it works. I think it works. So here's what I'm thinking. I use decisions on guards. I turn all of the cards that I want to turn into minion sacrifice, and then I turn all of the minion sacrifice into new minion sacrifices. And as a result of that, I get to cycle like 1 billion cards and gain like super copious amounts of strength. I want to say this works. I really want to say this works. I'm doing it for science. I have to do it for science. So we're going to convert literally everything in my hand except for Supermassive. I'm actually going to get rid of the sword, I think. No. Yeah, I'll keep the sword. I'll keep the sword. We're going to turn all of these into minion sacrifice. And then if my hypothesis is correct... Oh, this is so sick. Oh my, the strength, infinite strength glitch. Oh my god. This is so gas. I even get to get rid of the new wither. Oh my god, this is so epic. Holy shit, I have 55 strength on turn 2. On turn 3. Oh my god, bro. My minions. Oh, this is already 147. Oh my god. Holy shit. That is legendary. Wow, that is so rad. Holy, that's so cool. All right, and then I need to block 30. Okay. For real, need to keep 60 megabytes open on your PC? I have 60 megs. I'm chilling. Okay. Let's see. What am I doing here? What am I doing this turn? Probably just playing off my withers and dealing 150 damage. Oh, gigabyte? I mean, I have 60 gigabytes too. I'm fine. I got storage space. Don't worry about me. Oh, no block this. Well, defend. One singular defend. Awesome. Okay, well. Shit. That's not good. I think this is probably a good turn to burn my colorless potion. Huh. This doesn't really help. This really does not help me. Shit. I guess I can burn artifact with this. That's not that helpful. If I replay it, does it work? Okay, okay, that was worth then. That was definitely worth, I think. I only like save a tiny bit here by playing the defend instead of the wither. Let's just get the wither out of my hand. Ow. Oh my god, minion dive bomb for 70 damage. This is absurd. Yo. Wait, can I get this to kill? Let's play charge. So we get a little more strength down. I don't think I can make it kill. Unfortunately. Even with potion rock, I would be just a hair shy. So I gotta eat a little bit more damage. Ow. It's actually a lot more damage. That sucks. Well, we made it through Aeon Glass. I took half of my HP. So extrapolating that logic, if I do even slightly better on the Queen, then we'll be big winning. I believe. I could go decisions. It's an angle for sure. I don't hate it. The high rolls are pretty big. Let's do it. Charge. Awesome. All right. We're going to get a lot of strength right now. We are going to get so much strength. Just going to burn my regular defense. All right. Big strength. Not quite as good as last time, but pretty good still. 14 on the first turn. I like that. Play this orbit. Full block. And I think I'll probably go Caltrops here. Probably amounts to more damage over the course of the fight. All right. All right. Let's have a look here. So I can replay. I can add replay to something if I want this turn. I'm thinking about making Manifest Authority replay. I can't lie. I kind of like that. More strength gen while getting block. Feels pretty good to me. And then I don't have enough stars to play Falling Star. I could go 2 minion dive bombs, or I could patter. Patter is probably the smart choice. Okay. Okay, we draw both supermassive this turn, but I can only play one of them. I probably want Spectrum Shift online in this fight. Oh, I'm going to take a lot of damage this turn. I didn't draw any block. So this is probably the right time to play my Weakness Potion. Let's see what I can do. This is 42. 72. It's 56. I don't kill. I can get close, but I don't kill. So let's just accept that I'm eating a lot of damage. That really sucks because I'm gonna like eat a lot of damage this turn, which is not good. Because I don't have that much HP. Like, we're kind of banking on scaling really hard and then blowing up the queen. Like, at this point, I have to play this pretty aggressively. 6-7 damage. Iconic. Yeah, because I'm going to go down to like 10 HP or so. 12. Yikes. Okay. Here's the good news. I get a huge amount of card draw here. And luckily for me, I get both guards. That is... oh, I can use energy potion to play both. Oh, I have to give up so much damage to do this, though. These two are bound anyway, so they can go. Honestly, sword is not that good of value anymore. Boulder can go. I mean, it might not be time to, like, go for the kill right now anyway, actually. I'm kind of playing towards Supermassive. And for that reason... I'm probably actually better just, like, getting crazy... Well, I'm sacrificing a lot of damage now on the idea that I will deal a lot of damage and be able to draw enough block. I don't know that I will be able to draw enough block. That's a ambiguous moment. How many do I need? I can probably preserve 2 of these and kill the guy this turn. Let's do that. Let's like mid-ground it in that way. Oh, I actually... Wait. Huh. Oh, wait. Energy potion. Right. Okay. Energy pot. Let me redo this again. Kill. And we got a bunch of these in hand now. Okay. I do draw a supermassive. You know what's not supermassive though is that I die. That is really not so massive, is that I'm dead here. I might save Scum because I'm pretty sure this was winnable. Just don't die. I mean, I'm trying, but I take 45 damage. I cannot outscale that this turn. Okay, wait. I put my supermassive on top of next turn's draw. I block 37. 45. I live, right? 37 plus 12 is 49. I live on 2 HP. Four HP. Oh, I drew both supermassive, but they're on the same. They're both bound. Are you shitting me, dude? Oh, why? Would I have killed, actually? I guess, like, Falling Star being the miss matters more, right? So, like, here, I don't win. I die this turn. So we're gonna save Scum. Because I think there's a different line to victory. And what I think it is I think we actually leave up the front guy and kill the queen first. I was thinking about this at the start, and I decided it was like too weird, and I wrote it off. But I think that this is actually the correct way to play it this time. Is that I also probably get more value holding decisions to... do I though? I don't think I do, actually. I think that's a lie. I think I still do this. And this. And this. I play Orbit. I play Caltrops. I strike. This is gonna be interesting. This is what my heart wanted to do the first time, but I was like too scared. I was too scared to try it out. So this time I'm gonna be brave. Okay, so this time's a little bit different. What could be interesting is to add replay to one of my supermassives here. That does strike me as very interesting, because that gives me like an even bigger win con attack. Is it right though? Is that correct? I don't know that it is. The block is kind of important here. I have a lot of damage this turn. You know what? I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna Potion of Binding. We're gonna transfigure one of my supermassives, and we will rip that momentarily. Do this. A little energy potion. I guess I should have done this in a slightly different order. Like, look at how much damage we've done here. This was definitely the right angle, yeah. I wasted too much time going after the front one. I do have to play some defense this turn, or else I will die. What's next? 3 more, and then guards again. So I think it's this. I think I have to full block this turn. Oh, they unbind when you do that? That's so clutch. Dude, that is so clutch. Holy. Okay. So do this. Do this. Like, next time I draw that supermassive, queen's gone. Right? 75? Not quite. With the strike, though? Yeah, okay. We go charge here. For more strength. We supermassive. I miss kill. Oh my god, dude. I miss kill by like 10. But if I scum it, I do win, because if I pattered that turn, then I live. Okay, okay, look. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. I hope you guys don't find it too lame that I'm save scumming my runs. I personally find it to be a helpful learning experience to try and figure out, like, what better lines you could have taken in a fight. But I know that some people probably think of it as just, like, cheap. But ultimately, I'm playing for my own enjoyment, so... So last time, my draw was different. Why? Did I take damage last time and then Centennial Piece activated? I think that's what it was. I think that's what happened. Okay, that's probably fine. We can go back to doing this line. Take 1 damage, big draw. I can rip both supermassives this turn. Okay. So what I would like to do... I'm gonna energy potion this turn. I know this. So I think what I'll do is I'm gonna use charge. And I'll convert these two. I'm gonna use Be Gone and convert a minion strike. And I have no reason not to just play this and draw a new card. So I'll do that. It's minion die bomb. I'm going to energy pot. We're gonna convert 4 cards. Lock it up, and then Bone Pot, go big damage into the queen this turn. Tank this. Okay, we get Supermassive again this turn. I want to play that. We do guards for 3. Maybe it was better to play Glow, but it's okay. We do some blocking, and we go big hit here. Tank this. Rend for 39, and this for 33. Totals out to... 72. I need to deal 80 to kill. I die if I don't block, so we do this. Create 2 cards. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. That is almost always just good. Like, probably... I guess next turn I am guaranteed to draw... That's actually not true. I could miss Supermassive and also Glow, and then... No, but then I would be able to transform a Minion Strike. I'm guaranteed to draw damage next turn. So I just attack here. Glow draws me 1 card. I hope it's Supermassive. Okay, thank you for making life easy. Alright! First try with a big ol' asterisk. We get the Region A10 win. Yippee! You know, it was a, like, fun run. I misplayed the last fight significantly. But it was a really cool, like, setup that we had. Like, 4 in 8... Technically 6 in 8 cards is really funny. Double Arsenal, double Big Bang, double Folly is a very crazy start. But I had fun with that run. Look, even if there was a little scumming involved, 2 for 2 A10 wins is crazy for me. That is so insane. Like, back-to-backs is nuts. So surely we close it out by just finishing off what I've been meaning to do. We win with everybody. We just get the A10 silent win here, and then I can pack up Slay the Spire. I don't think I actually would pack up the game, but I would be able to put it down anyway. Like, more often. The scissors are good. Silent in particular likes cycling decks. File holster also really good. Let's think about what I'm doing in this act. So I'm noticing fun line here. Optional elite. But here, gambling, campfire, Campfire, or gambling, shop gambling, another gambling. We can do a lot of gambling. We get a shop. I probably don't need... Well, I mean, nah. I'm such a big believer in having potion slots. We're taking file holster, just because one potion slot is really good. Gain 1 intangible. That's really good. Wow. And then colorless potion. Sure. We're going against the kin. Herd. Okay. So I will say, the Silent is sort of, as far as I'm aware, considered by top players to be the best character. However, considered by Twi to be my worst character. I'm not very good at playing the Silent, so this is probably going to be the hardest one for me, even though it's actually quite good. Speedster is maybe interesting. I honestly like Deadly Poison, I think. I haven't played it a lot, but it does seem quite good. I could sack some HP for a more lucrative shop. I think I'd rather not, though. I'd rather get a card upgrade. Man, I love Silence. I like the Silent. I think that she is a really cool character. I've just still been figuring out how to actually play her properly. I think something I slept on for a long time that I've been warming up to more on the Silent is Poison. Mostly in the sense that Poison is like when you get higher poison numbers, because like I used to take like poison cards sometimes, but I would skip a lot of stuff where all it is poison, like Deadly Poison or Snake Bite or stuff like that. But like Deadly Poison, for example, it's 1 cost for 5 poison. That is 5 damage, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. So over the course of 5 turns, you're dealing 5, 9, 12, 14, you're dealing 15 damage. And if you stack more poison on it, so you get a higher number, you like that's gonna be exponential in your like per turn damage growth, right? And because like you get to play the poison and then it's just there, sometimes you can like play it on chiller turns and then have more flexibility to block without being too passive, which I like as well. So let's test my theory. Let's go Poison Stab. Let's have more poison applicators. Okay, we got the spoils map again. I don't know. I remember hearing somebody who's better than me at this game say that spoils map is bait, but I think that they're lying, bro. I think they're capping for real. Like, you just don't have to take nearly as many, like, risky elite fights when you could just, like, you could just buy stuff instead. Like 600 gold, that is so much gold. Like you can buy a lot with that. Defend, thank you. Could be another Poison Stab. Yeah, sure. Let's try it. Alright, what's in the shop? Could be another Deadly Poison. Maybe it's too much. Bouncing Flask. I mean, it is 9 poison. However, it's also expensive. It's 2 energy. Prolong is kind of neat. That is a really good card. Vajra, I probably don't care about. I don't think we're going Shivs here. I think I like Prolong. Let's take that. And continue. Gambling time. Huge. My favorite. I love gambling into combats. It's so fun. Okay, at least he dies here. Alright. Fire potion, sure. Could be untouchable. That feels... I don't know, man. Like, I kind of want better, like, cheaper block cards, really. Dodge and roll is kind of good if I can upgrade it. I don't know that I have a huge amount of room to upgrade dodge and roll. I think I'll pass it. What we got here? Heal 20 HP. Thank you. It's pretty nice. Candelabra, sure. Extra energy gen. I want Prolong Plus so that it doesn't exhaust. Enchant card with Slither. Well, everything is cheap, so that's not helpful. Starter card into Peck doesn't super help me. I think I'm actually leaning... I want Toric Toughness so that I can replace a strike with another defensive card. Do you guys, for anybody who plays, on that option, what do you tend to take? Because I almost never take Peck. I think it has merit, but I don't usually take Peck. I almost never take Slither either. I don't think I've ever had like a really good, super expensive card early enough in a run that it made sense to put it on. So I think I pretty much always just end up taking Toric Toughness because there's nothing else particularly appealing. Since we have so much poison application, I kind of like Deadly Poison Plus. I feel like it's just gonna scale well for me. Okay, double Nibbits is kind of scary here, can't lie. Let's target the back one first. $16 damage. Oh, I have so much energy, though. Oh, Candelabra, right. So I just get to play everything. I'm gonna take a bit of damage. Okay, the back one dies. That's clutch. Still... Oh, I forgot about Toric Toughness. I didn't have to play that much defend. Oh well, it's alright. Probably just rip it again and then Poison Stab. Energy Potion. Kind of like what I have already. I don't particularly feel like any of these are super helpful for me. Master Planner is cool, but I don't usually bother with it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for the elite. I think we're pretty strong right now. Okay, it's the frog. We got the worms. A lot of worm bosses today. Alright, we ball. Let's go. Almost forgot about my extra energy. Thankfully I didn't. 2 poison stabs. And we get a prolong here. That's nice. Help get through this next turn. Yep. Poison kills him here. I've got a fire potion here that I can use to probably take one of these guys. Yep, I can choose. I can take my pick for which one. Probably the front one. And then I will chip the back one a little bit. Let me just get rid of this guy now. See what we draw. What do you got for me, game? Okay. Not great. probably don't take enough that it warrants using my colorless potion, though. I probably get more value out of that at a later point. Later point might be now. It's torque toughness. Do I want to block more? I think I can't play too passively in this fight. I'm gonna deadly poison the front one. Okay, so the back one dies next turn. Like, regardless of what I click. The front one dies now. So we got a 1v1 here. A lot of infection, though. This is very... It's gonna depend a lot on how good or bad my draws end up being, probably. I gotta get some poison on. Take more damage. Or no, I don't. I take one. Okay. We get Stonecracker. That is pretty good. I will take that. Bouncing Flask. It's pretty expensive. I think I like that overall my poison cards are cheap right now, and I can use that to, like, take more expensive block options. Can I get away with an upgrade here? I think that is greedy as hell. I think it doesn't quite matter as much with Stonecracker as well, at least early game. You get Defend and Poison Stab plus swag. Okay. So, the debate for this fight, to me, is I don't know whether it's better on something where I'm stacking a ton of damage over time, like Poison, to actually just go, like, in on the back one, and just, like, try and get his poison counter as high as possible, as fast as possible. Because that seems like a reasonable approach to me, but I don't know how fast the kin followers scale. So I'm going to try it for science, and if I get super boomed, we will just save scum, since we have established I am not above that. This turn's going to hurt. Let's also weak potion the back guy. So I don't take as much here. We got his poison counter up to 12. Love to see that. I like the noises these guys make. They just sound funny. Cook wall. So we get more poison on this guy. I'm gonna take a lot of damage this turn. It's colorless potion. Apply weak and vuln to everybody. Should help. Frail this turn. Deal more damage. I'm gonna start going on the offensive here. I have a potion for intangible. So if I block for 10, they're dealing 20. I die. So, I mean, we'll find out here. If I do enough. I think I do. Right? Literally exactly enough damage. Alright. It was tight, but it did work. Swag. Shadow Meld is really good for this build. We love to see Shadow Meld. I would imagine anyway. Okay. Interesting. The tooth, the flesh, and the eye. What am I doing on this route? We have to fight an elite. I'm probably... I mean... I'm just giving up so much to gamble for funnies, right? Oh my... Wait, but like, hold on. Consider the content, guys. Consider the content here. Campfire, gamble, gamble. Campfire, gamble, gamble. Chest, elite, gamble, 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 gamble. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different gamblings on one floor. That is really funny. Oh, that's so tempting. That's so tempting, but it's really throw. I think I have to do it though. I have to. Okay. I never normally take Pyle's eye. I don't know. It could be interesting. Exhaust your hand and take an extra turn, but only if you play nothing from your hand. Or an extra energy after the first 2 turns, and Candelabra gives me an extra energy on turn 2. I think the flesh just makes a lot of sense for what I'm doing. Alright. Gambling time! Yippee! Who's ready to go gambling? So he's yoinking my Prolong Plus. I will crash out if I lose that. The problem is... It's gonna be hard to break him, actually. 5 attacks. Well, I drew a lot of attacks. That helps. I'm gonna take some damage here. Like, quite a bit, actually, but can't do a lot about that. Okay. Not the draw that you like to see. But I just need to draw 1 attack next turn. That's all. The problem is, like, I'm not gonna kill him fast enough. Okay. Swift Potion. I need so much damage this turn. He lives on 1 HP. He actually lives on 1. Are you actually joking me? I'm save scumming. I hate this guy. This guy deserves it. Like, he's just the biggest, most bum enemy of all time. Shows up, his damage is overtuned. He just steals your shit. I hate this guy. Nobody likes this guy. Thieving Hopper. He deserves to get save scummed on. Like, he's just asking for it. Wait, is it not the same as last time? No, he super dies. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Alright. Well-laid plans is kind of epic. I actually do really like that, because if I get some good block cards, I can stagger my usage of them by using well-laid plans. That's really good here. Like, retain offers a lot of value. Alright, tougher question this time. No nectar allowed. Would you rather be full of rocks or full of egg? It's an interesting one, I think. Being full of egg is just not that appealing. Like, I think that this might be the time for being full of rock. Right? Like, I can't be sweet, but I can be like Ooga Booga. I have like caveman energy by being full of rocks. And I like that. I don't want to retain my spoils map. Get out of here. Retain my defend. Make sure we stay safe. Alright, Piercing Whale Plus is a pretty good defensive card. I'll take that. I need more of those. Alright, gambling time! The start of the game. Ooh! Fake Merchant. Unfortunately, I can't do the fight. But we can still buy stuff if we want here. There is... We're not taking any of the real shops, and we're also about to get 600 gold, so I actually have a lot of incentive to spend money here. This heals me. This is block. This is energy. Probably settle at that. Thank you, Fake Merchant, for the dummy relics. We are not losing HP right now. Hell no. Okay. I mean, I probably will lose HP for a colorless reward. Oh, wait, I have to beat an elite, though. I can't. Oh, no, I can't do that right now. Okay, dash is good here, right? Deal damage, good amount of block as well. Yeah, this dash angle. Okay. Divining, let's see what we get. Nothing. Okay. This is gonna be a hard win. We need to get it though. We need to do it. Triangle build. Take a little damage turn 1. Take a little damage turn 2. Or do I switch? I think I swift potion this turn. Should have done it first. Shadow Meld. It's okay, actually I weaked him, so I would have gotten more prolong value though. Yeah, it actually like really matters. Okay, let's play that with better sequencing. Let's play it smarter. Let's get better at the game. So turn 1 is this, and this. Turn 2, we swift potion. We shadow meld here, so we can do this. And now next turn I just have 30 block. So I don't even have to necessarily play any block here. I still will though, since I have no reason to even use the strike and I want Toric Toughness. Strike Plus is nice to hang on to though. Keep it to play this turn. Definitely pays off. Yeah, I want to keep Piercing Whale probably, or Survivor. I'll keep Piercing Whale, I think. Let's see, okay. Shadow Meld. Block, do this. Apply poison. Maybe it was worth to just retain Piercing Whale, I'm not sure. I have to eat some damage here, but we live it. Ooh, scary. Okay, Shadow Meld is big. 35 block. I exactly die this turn. Okay, one more try. There has to be a way through. I think, yeah, I wasted my piercing veil, or my like, yeah, I wasted the screaming one, and I think this guy, to be fair, I don't know, like, it's a higher roll if he does the thing where he attacks, like, 10 for 10, like, 3 times, but I think he usually does the big attacks. To try and be more authentic, though, I will actually, I'll still retain Piercing Whale instead of Survivor, even though I think Survivor's more optimal. Probably don't... no, actually. I think retaining Strike is the right move, yeah. So I'll keep this. This turn, we went Shadow Meld, defend, Poison Stab. And yeah, it's worth just eating the 4 damage to keep this in my hand. That was my mistake last time, I think. So now this is for 15. Deadly Poison. Okay. 25. Block for 30. I still die. Why? I didn't get as far in my draw and I missed Shadow Meld. I don't know where that happened from. How did that happen? Because I didn't play Piercing Whale as early, I see. Okay, well, if I die on this attempt, I'm just gonna, like, accept it, but we'll see what I can do. Let's, like, not retain Strike, maybe? Let's try that. I guess there was no reason not to do it. Retain Survivor. I think I explode here. Okay. You win this time, triangle build. Fine. We got Doritoed. It is what it is. It is what it is. I decided to go for 12 trillion gambling, and I paid the price. But you know what? It was funny. Even if it didn't work out. Dorito of Despair. What flavor do you think would be, like, encapsulating despair? I don't hate them, but I feel like Cool Ranch. I feel like it just is Cool Ranch. But, like, I could still eat them, though, honestly. They definitely lose to the other flavors, though. Like, obviously, sweet chili heat, banger, really good. Nacho cheese is like, you know, I like it. I like it. Zesty cheese, kind of good, actually, low-key. It's been a long time since I've had any of these, but I remember that being kind of good, low-key. Their barbecue Doritos, also pretty good, actually. I can't lie. One of the better barbecue chips, I have to say. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't hate Cool Ranch Doritos, but, like, they have, like, a negative aura to them, even if I don't dislike them. I feel like they do have the despair aura. Didn't know there were flavors besides red and Cool Ranch. Look, I told you the other day, Nahi, that Canadians are, like, low-key almost just as big back and like fatties as Americans, we just dodge like the public hate for it. Canadians love chips, bro. We got hella chips up here. Like, I don't think people realize just how big of a thing culturally potato chips are in Canada, I feel like. You go to any store, bro, grocery store, drugstore, like the dollar stores, they're gonna have a whole shelf, usually good chance 2 shelves at least, like 2 different parts of the store, maybe 3, dedicated just to different kinds of chips. It's really common. There will usually be like one more like grocery type aisle with chips. There will be one by the cash registers to try and tempt you. And then a decent amount of the time, there'll just be like a random standalone like shelf that's not part of any of the aisles. That will also have chips. Like, there's just a lot of chips out here, man. Also, welcome back, some fish. Think blue Takis are worse than red? I don't think I've ever actually tried the blue Takis. I'm not, personally, I like Takis. I'm not, like, insane about them. If they're there, I'll eat them, but they're never there because they're, like, my sister's favorite. And so, if we ever have Takis at home, they're just going to her. And if I'm going and buying chips, I'm usually just not picking Takis. But they're good, though. That is true. I think eating blue in the context of a chip feels wrong. Because I don't think twice if my candy is blue. Or, like... But, like, if a chip is blue, that is... Especially a spicy chip. That's kind of weird. You guys have the corporate consumerism? You guys don't have the obesity rate the US does? You're sleeping on it, man. You're sleeping on it. I Googled it. I think it was either earlier today or last night. I think it was last night. US obesity rate was something like 40%. Canada's was something like 30%. It's still high. Like, you guys might be winning, but it's not a race. Like, we're all so bad. It's not that good, man. It is a big difference, but 30 still has to be in like one of the higher rates in the world. I can't lie. I'm pretty sure that it's like a pretty high up. Yeah, you know, on the global obesity leaderboards, I think we're kind of still cooking. I like early shop here. There's gambling, 3 campfires, and then elite. Yeah, okay, let's do this. We got burst on this run. That's maybe interesting. I don't usually build around burst, but I could see it being strong if I get like good cheap skills. Do this just to be cool, because I can. But yeah, I mean, it is definitely still a big thing here in Canada. There are a lot of people that end up over-consuming. And I mean, it's not that crazy, honestly. Like, there's a lot of junk food here in the same way there is in the US. There's a lot of cultural acceptance of eating food that is just really not good for you. Which I don't think is inherently like a horrible thing. I think a lot of people demonize food that they really shouldn't. Because ultimately, like, food is food. Like, you know, you can eat anything, and as long as you do it in a balanced manner, you can have a perfectly healthy diet. But, you know, with that being said, a lot of people don't actually manage to like keep it within healthy confines because it's designed to be as like addictive as possible. And so you have to be very intentional, you know, you have to be very smart about it. But I personally love dessert. I love snacks. I can preach all the way to the sun and back. That's not gonna stop me from absolutely bodying some chips if I'm feeling in the mood for it. Same with desserts, yes. This is why I bake, because I mean, I want to eat dessert. Bad draw cycle here. Unlucky. take more damage. Oh. Gain 2 dexterity. Yeah, that seems really good. Let's take that. Probably... I think I like going nimble 2 on one of my defends, just making more of my defends useful cards. Dessert tier list. That would be fun. I feel like it would be a little bit hard to like fill out the tiers for me because I truthfully have not eaten a ton of like fancier desserts. I'm a very average man when it comes to dessert enjoyment, like exceptionally so. To bake every entry for the stream, I'm gonna be broke, dude, in this economy? In this economy, I can't afford to make all of those. Year of desserts. Oh my god. Well, if they were like spaced across many, many baking streams, I guess there's a universe. The only problem with the baking streams, which is why I don't do them super often, is because I can't actually do them in my kitchen. So, like, I have to be really intentional about, like, what I can do in my room and then, like, move off screen and not have it, like, take forever. So... most of the time, part of the reason why I like doing like cookies and brownies and or like muffins and stuff like that, and I do that on stream, is because I can make the batter, it goes in the oven, and I don't have to like babysit anything on the stove top. I don't have to like rotate. Well, actually, I do rotate my cookies, but if I just do one tray, it won't take long, right? You know, I don't have to be like in the kitchen, basically, right? 5-minute segment at the beginning of every stream where you update the tier list. Maybe I'll try some more stuff so that I can broaden my horizons for this, because it is a fun idea. I like the idea. Yeah, I could do baking off stream. Also, I have like an interesting crossroads here of what I want to do. It could be, we could speculatively go into shivs and take phantom blades. And then like burst plus some of the shiv skills could be pretty nasty. I kind of want to try doing shivs, man. Why not? Let's try it. Let's try it out. I need a shiv card. Oh man, could have bought Shadow Meld for a really good price, but unfortunately, I don't have the money because I bought Mirage, which I didn't really need. Or I could have. No, I wouldn't have been able to afford the 10. Oh well. Womp womp. What would I make, I guess, is like one question. What are some desserts that you guys think are really heat that I need to like get on my radar for real, for real? S tier Swiss roll and tiramisu, F tier Jello cubes and frosting. What the hell is a frosting shot? What is a frosting shot? I've never heard of doing a shot of... what? I know Jello shots. I don't know frosting shots. Strawberry pasta cake? That is definitely like F minus, bro. It needs to go Z minus tier. Go into a different alphabet, bro. I don't know. Use like the Greek one or something. We need to be able to rank lower. Swiss roll. What is a Swiss roll? Oh, it's these. Swiss roll is an interesting S tier. I like them. It's probably like a solid B in my book. I'm not like super big on like cream-filled stuff or like, yeah, in general. This is not like bad though as far as that goes. I think it's one of the better options for that. Oh, I'm like dying this turn. I'm like so cooked. What the fuck? Okay, let's do this. Let's burst. Let's play Mirage twice. And let's kill the back one. This front one is still just too strong though. He's doing so much damage. Chill. I have a lot of block though. Maybe I'll be okay. Oh yeah, I'm taking damage this turn. Big time taking damage here. If I Radiant Tincture, doesn't really help. Ow. Okay, we kill. Good draw. Phew. What was I saying? What were we talking about? Do I want calculated gamble? Nah. And I can rest now. Cool. Tiramisu is good. I think tiramisu is like B plus A minus in my book. It's like, you guys know that I have like a bit of a textural thing with a lot of foods. I think tiramisu is like a little bit on the softer end for me, even for desserts. I wish that it was like a little bit like heftier, but the flavor profile of tiramisu is really good. I like it. Frosting shot is a shot of cream cheese frosting. What? Just straight up, like just a straight shot of cream cheese frosting. That is a psych ward dessert. That's like not even food. What? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I can get down with that. I can't lie. I could eat it, but why would you choose to do that? Like popular at bakeries. That means that you know you're paying for that shit for real. Like I don't want to pay for that. Like it's frosting. But let me see. Minus 27. They can bring the alphabet into math. True. It's an angle. Oh my, damage this turn. I'm taking a lot. I'm getting beat up in this run, dude. This sucks. They are beating my ass. A single neutralize. Wow, what a draw. Thanks, man. Draw like all my best defense. So I have to lose 80 gold or be on 3 HP. Yeah, this run is cooked, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Just stab me. Let me start over. I don't like this run. I don't want to play with you anymore. Fudge D tier. Have I don't hate or love fudge. Fudge is like such a C tier dessert. But here's what it really is. Fudge is bad because it's insulting that you would use so much chocolate to make fudge. Like, of all the desserts you could make, whether you want to like really send it and go like the brownie angle, or you want to go for like just making something where chocolate is like a secondary flavor, like both are good angles. But fudge is like so mid, especially now that chocolate is like really expensive. Chocolate is too expensive to be using it on fudge now. Like that's just not worth it, bro. Also, lots of gambling on this route. Fun. Yeah, I don't know. What kind of like desserts have I tried that I would be able to say? I know Finn mentioned a good cinnamon roll. A good cinnamon roll is really high tier. I have to agree. Like a really good cinnamon roll. That is probably S. Now, I have not figured out how to make a cinnamon roll that good. I've tried making cinnamon rolls. I'm like pretty okay at it. I can make them decently, but I haven't really found a recipe that just chefs it up in the same way that I have for like cookies and like brownies and like the easy stuff. But I do be a big fan of what's it called? I do like a good cinnamon roll a lot. That's a good shout. I think a lot of different cakes. I feel like cakes are so different that like they almost have to be like categorized by type of cake. Like you can't really just put cake in like its own singular category, it feels like to me. I think ice cream cake is like insanely goated. That's like an S tier for me. The problem is it's too expensive, so I don't get them anymore, but I love ice cream cake. It's so good. I think red velvet is a really good cake. It's probably like an A tier cake. I like red velvet a lot. I think a lot of like the regular stuff, so like vanilla, chocolate, various like fruit flavors, they tend to all be like B from me. I'm like pretty content with them, but not like insane about any. Kind of started on discard. Let's do calculated gamble. Bunch of warm dessert soups. It's an entire category. Is there an American equivalent? I don't think so, honestly. That's very interesting. I feel like warm dessert is like a really cursed concept to me. I'm sure that it's good. I'm sure that they have merit to doing it. It just feels wrong to my Western palate. Tres leches. I have maybe tried this like once only. I think I've only tried this like once a very long time ago. Sponge cake soaked in evaporated milk, condensed milk, and whole milk. Whoa. Topped with whipped cream, fruit, and cinnamon. I mean, it seems really good, I can't lie. That sounds delicious. I love when like desserts are milky for real. That's like so welcome from me. Oh god. This is gonna hurt. Strength pot, nice. Second calculated gamble or expose? Another calculated gamble, why not? We're gambling. We're gamble maxing anyway. Remove one card, add a guilty. Yeah, let's do that. Chop a normal defend. Nothing sly here, unfortunately. Snake bite. I mean, I need damage. I think it's probably the correct grab here. Applying 10 poison is like kind of sick. It's a lot. Okay, we get this guy. I want to do my strikes, but I'm gonna actually not. I wanted to get my poison on this guy. Mexican hot chocolate or sipping chocolate? Probably the closest form desserts. Yeah, I guess like hot chocolate is kind of the most adjacent thing you would find in the West, eh? I think that's right. It's gonna take 17. So that means that he's at 28 HP effective. I deal 18. If I strength potted, I would deal not enough. Let's attack pot. This is 14 damage. Nice. Ghost in a jar score. Is this a new potion? I feel like I've never gotten this before tonight. It feels new. Acrobatics is really good if we're gonna go into Sly. Let's take that. Planisphere. Whenever you gamble, you heal 5? I love that. Thank you. That is so swag. Let's upgrade acrobatics to be more card draw. Mulled wine. Never tried mulled wine. What is this? Oh, spiced wine. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know if I've actually tried this, to be fair. I don't think I would like it as much as just drinking wine straight up. I can't lie. But, oh, wait. Nahi Kikomori reference. Strawberry in shop. I do like the strawberry, too. I'm not gonna lie. Max HP is really good. Give me that. Gotta do it. Gotta do it for my Oshi. And then I would have liked to buy the acrobatics, but I can't afford it. I think that's it for the shop. Do I take another elite? No. We gamble. We gamble. Ooh, enchanted card was sown. Now that is appealing. Or I could take an upgrade, but I don't think I need an upgrade that badly. I think Snakebite would be a lot easier to play into if I could like get an energy back for doing it. That seems quite like synergistic. Yeah, let's take that. Another combat, man. Rude. So rude. I want acrobatics here. It's only good if I draw Flick Flack. I'm likely to draw Calculated Gamble anyway, so let's pass that. I don't remember if killing the back guy first, like you still have to fight the slime or not. This draw is so bad. Do I just like burn my intangible this turn? I'm gonna take a lot of damage with Frail. And I don't have a way around it. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Unlucky. Okay. Back dies. Block for what I can. Yeah, I do still have to kill this guy. Annoying. It's fine. He dies this turn. Okay, so we take a little damage, but it's not the end of the world. Memento Mori could be a good damage card for me with so much discard available. Sure. Let's take it. I can't buy like anything here, bro. I'm poor. Oh, Ricochet. Actually, I need more Sly cards anyway. So like, yeah, I'll take Ricochet. Ricochet, take you in. Far away, far away. Karaoke sequel. I don't think I've ever done that song for karaoke. That could be kind of like fun. Let's calculated gamble and then draw Memento Mori. That'd be really swag. That'd be so swag. Oh, I should have strength potioned. Like I'm using it here. I didn't draw Memento Mori. That sucks. Unlucky. But it is what it is. Guess we're gonna go for the middle one first. Ouch. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, I should have used my dex pot sooner. Okay. So I can kill middle. Pretty okay. This is scary though. I drew no block. Eek. I live barely. We do tank these. Okay. I play a defend, do this to kill the front guy. Okay, we draw neutralize, huge. We block. Oh my god, stop doing so much damage, bro, please. Take one. Okay. This is good damage. Good turn. Wah. All right. By the skin of our teeth, we make it out of the first combat. Huge. Knife trap doesn't really do anything for me here. Tracking is an appealing option, I can't lie. Tracking seems very good. Accelerant is cool. Like, it does a lot of damage, especially with the snake bite. But I think my deck is overall less indexed on poison, so I'll take tracking. I had a bottle cap I was fidgeting with. Okay, I found it. I dropped it, but I found it. Ooh, well, you know what works really well with tracking is suppress. 0 cost, innate, 3 weak, and 11 damage. Love that. Let's take the archaic tooth. My headphones do the thing where I can only hear sound in one ear. No, I'm okay, I think. What do I want to path this like? I do like that this has like a relatively tame line. This way, I'm probably best off doing like 1 elite. So like this having a lot of healing at the end. Oh god, wait, but this elite would be way too much fighting to get to, right? So much fighting to get to, my god. It's a lot of fighting no matter what route I pick, though, actually. It could be like... this is so... I think it has to be like just no elite then, right? I do it like this. Yeah. So I'm just gonna take too much damage. I gotta play it safe. Yo, would you guys rather be full of rock or nectar? I would imagine we're still feeling the same, but out of curiosity, you know, in case anyone's feeling like a little change up. Rocks sound kind of good. Interesting. All that dessert talk got everybody craving not nectar, but rocks. Look, you know, like maybe we're all sweeted out from talking about so much dessert. Sometimes you just need some rocks. I always like well-laid plans. Crunchy. The crunch is good. I do have to agree. Big fan of when things crunch. Okay, so I'm gonna get my ass beat by Thieving Hopper for the 1 trillionth time. My favorite. Oh, I should have retained Flick Flack because I probably get... Yeah, I could have used acrobatics to play it, but oh well. Okay, what's coming up? Okay, we want to retain Ricochet. We'll go like this. Almost drops him immediately, actually. I can probably... Calculated gamble... Yeah, I can just knock him down. Get him down to 18, but that's like... I'm gonna take damage. I don't like that. Okay, let's block 2, get some chip, retain the strike, and then... Okay, I drew suppress anyway. Chill. Oh, my guilt is gone, or whatever that thing was called. Swag. How many hours? 4. I haven't been playing that long. Only 4. I thought I would have been up for longer, actually. Is it Sucker Punch for more consistent tracking? Oh, in total. 158 and a half. Look, that's like nothing, bro. That's like not even close to my top 5 on Steam. This game is actually like, I'm so normal about this one. 167. I'm sure I will. I'm sure that I will, in fact, make it to 106.7. Oh my god, I need to tell you guys about something really funny that happened to me earlier, actually. I can't believe I didn't think about it despite all the other 6-7 stims earlier this stream, but I was messaging an old friend of mine, and I saw in their bio that they were like, if I don't reply to you, it's because I can't. I got spam reported, and I can't write messages. And I was like, that's crazy. I've never heard of that happening before. And they were using like the reactions on my message to type out only 24 hours in like letter emojis. But I saw only 24 and my brain was like, oh my god, he's gonna write only 2467. I hate that I actually autofilled to that, but I was like so confident in my brain too that it was coming. Like, I was so thinking it, dude. It was so funny because like he's not even like he knows of the cover. He's listened to the cover, but it would be a bit out of character. Even so, though, I had to believe in the brain rot. I thought it would just be too perfect. Ooh. Okay, so like I could take my choice here to kill either one. But I take damage if I don't kill the front one. So I'll kill the front one then, I've decided. Calculated gamble. What do I want to retain? Probably like snake bite, honestly. Oh wait, that's already retained though, duh. Maybe it is calculated gamble then, actually, yeah. Okay. Take that. Okay, let's snake bite. Survivor. Calculated gamble. Sure. Weak. And play off the toxic. But yeah, I hope my boy gets his Discord messaging back. I mean, he said tomorrow, so it'll be soon. Ooh, noxious fumes. I do be a noxious fumes enjoyer. Take that one. When you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies in exchange for adding a decay to my deck. So how many powers do I have? I have noxious fumes, I have tracking, I have well-laid plans. I can honestly kind of use the AoE. I don't normally take this, but I think I like it here. Let's try it. And then ideally, oh, we don't have a shop. Surely I'll just gamble into a shop. I'll just hit a gambling shop. Surely. Oh god, this is a scary fight. But you know what's scarier is having to make the choice if you would rather be full of rocks or silk or beetle. If presented the option to be full of beetle, would you choose to do that instead of rock or silk? What are the thoughts? I think rock is still kind of just winning here. I can't lie. But the beetle is slumbering. Like, yeah, being full of sleep is kind of epic, actually. Take some damage here, unfortunately. Finn does need that. This is like the perfect role for Finn. Well, no block. That big time sucks. Yeah, that's not very epic. I can't lie. It's gonna hurt. Okay, and this guy has awoken. Yikes. I don't want to get debuffed, but I also can't afford to take this damage. Ow. I need defense. I need defense. Oh god. I'm getting cooked. Oh no, please. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Go, everything. Okay, no, I die. No. Dude, the silent is so hard. None of my decks ever feel like they end up with enough block. That's the problem with the silent. Is like, it's so hard to get good block cards. I built so heavy into Sly because I was like, I'm just gonna get untouchable and I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be so chilling. And then it never came. And I was just permanently block starved. Okay. Okay, so here's the idea. Is we're gonna gamble. We're gonna do so much gambling. Where can I gamble? All right. So this line, we get 2 gambles here. If we take this elite, we get 3 gambles going in. Yeah, I like that. I never take Leafy Poultice. Let's try it. Grand Finale? That's going to be... How do you, like, deck manip for Grand Finale? I actually don't really know. Because you have to have an empty draw pile, which is, like, really hard. It's a really difficult condition. Skewer wants to be, like, a lot of energy, I guess. We'll figure it out. I don't know. Shortly. Can do this. What? It uses all 3 energy? Nah, bro, that's messed up. It only needed 1 hit to kill. Why did it go for 3? This game's stupid. Okay. Never used it because I can't... Yeah, I don't know how to, like, do that. For real. Maybe... I mean, there's, like, a couple cards in the game I can think of that would allow you to, like, try and deck fix it. But it's complicated. And still gonna be, like, luck-based no matter what, I'm pretty sure. It is a crazy high roll if you get it, but, like, it's just so useless on average. Like, I kind of don't even want to play this run. Like, I'm not invested. I'm not feeling it. Leafy Poultice let me down. For my grand finale, I kill myself and go next. Okay, Silken Trees is back. All right. Lock in. We got the new shiny object now featuring extra gambling. Huge. Speaking of gambling. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but if I go left, then it could be 3, 4. Oh, but then I don't get a campfire for the double elites. But if I'm, like, high on HP, then actually it makes almost no difference. So yeah, let's gamble more. Here, and then probably the shop. Yeah. Okay. Let's get a good card reward. Let's get something really epic to put replay on. Show me something so baller. Come on, Stinker Beetle. If nobody got me, I know Stinker Beetle got me. Well, none of these feel exceptionally good, I can't lie. It's probably just Reflex, which I have to get, like, Sly stuff to build around. Okay. I mean, it could be, like, Blade Dance, but that just doesn't feel that strong. We get Reflex as, like, a crazy drawing engine. Alright. Sword of Stone. I mean, that is what we're doing anyway on this route, so might as well. Boop. surely we'll just get such a goated sly build that it'll work incredible. Look at all that card draw. Amazing. I probably didn't need to take the damage though. Nothing here is like super thrilling, but I need damage, so I guess snake bite. Surely, I mean, look, we're playing really aggro on this floor, so it either works out or it doesn't, for real, like. We'll see. Some other high damage turn. There we go. Alright, untouchable. Good, good. More good sly cards. Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh, that was... Oh, I gambled into a fight there. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna have to take some damage on this fight, kind of no matter how you spin it. This fight's really hard for early game. See what I can do. Ow. Okay, just like a strike. Perfect. This. Okay, well, we took a fair amount of damage, which is not great. Taking more here too. That's okay. We'll be fine. This elite fight is gonna be so easy. Another untouchable. I don't have like the sly to back this up. Okay, well, time to ball out. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we super lose to this guy, but I'll try. Oh, I should have played my defense and then played the strike. Would have got more damage. Okay, we do this. I need damage to have a chance, so I've got to play my snake bite. I need to defend crazy style, but like it's just not going to be enough though. Like, ow. Yeah, I die. Good run, good run. This is like low-key what I thought this stream might go like. Like every other character would be like more or less pretty good. I didn't expect to win 2 runs in my first 2 tries, even if I did save scum a bit. As well, a lot on the Regent, but I was like silent, I'm gonna get boomed. Unfortunately, being proven correct so far. Okay, but check this out. 1, 2, 3 gambling, elite gambling campfire. Gamble, elite here. Could also forgo 1 gambling for campfire over gamble, but if I just high roll the gamble, then like it's better anyway. Do I want booming conch or stone humidifier? Let's take stone humidifier and then like assume that because I'm fighting a lot, I'll just end up having to rest, and then I get like some cope value out of that. mean, it's probably like not the worst thing ever. I feel like a lot of people hate on doing any resting of any kind in your runs, and like obviously if you're strong enough that you can just keep smithing at every campfire, like yeah, that is way better. But a lot of runs are still good, even if they have to rest. On paper, the more you rest, the more you can continue fighting. And as a result of that, you are more likely to, you're more likely to get more relics, which is good. Deal 15, next turn, draw 2 cards. I like well-laid plans. There's like so many ideas that synergize with that. Super early shop here. Whoa, fairy in a bottle. Okay, well we take that. Yeah, I mean, we have to. That's so powerful. I could make well-laid plans retain. I could get more block. I could add some damage to something. I think, like I mentioned before, I kind of like doing nimble on a defend and just having like more workable block cards on the silent. I think the silent struggles with being able to block enough. Ow. Okay. Acrobatics is available. It's a pretty good one, I can't lie. Yeah, let's do acrobatics. Me when I'm an acrobat. Untouchable? Swag? Oh god, worms. Eek. Okay. This is going to be really, really hard to break through with only strikes. Oh god. This is going to be brutal. My potion is probably gone. And that's like if I live. Can't afford to play too passively in this though, because otherwise I'm just gonna get like straddled with too many infection. Alright, what are we getting hit with? Okay. I'm gonna do this even though it looks weird to leave him up. I don't know if it's optimal, but I want to like get some momentum on the turn that the smaller ones come out. I feel like I need that. It's like here, I can drop an extra strike into the back one. I probably should have saved my survivor there. That was probably reckless. Acrobatics, bad draw, unlucky. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. Out. Retain a strike. I'm so cooked. I'm so unbelievably cooked. It's so over for me. I'm getting packed up by the worms, man. It's done for. It's so over. Oh my god. I'm on 3 HP. I'm losing my life. When I die forever. Ow. Weak to brain worms and worms, true. I'm very weak to brain worms. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Even. Yep. Yeah, I'm dead here, I think. 3 HP. I die to infection though. Goodbye. Okay, surely one of these silent runs has to get off the ground again. It's been too long. We're like, so I didn't expect that I could actually potentially close out this like goal of mine in one night. I have to try. Even if it means like playing a ridiculous amount. Maybe it's like Booming Conch. Take this elite. Maybe this one. Take this one. I like never normally go for Booming Conch, but let's try it. Tell RNG to lock in. That's what I'm saying, bro. I need some better cards. I need some heat. I appreciate the game letting me do the first fight no damage. That is pretty epic. Could be shivs. We go like daggers. Sure, let's take hidden daggers. Yo. Take damage here. Unlucky. Leading strike is more shivs. Don't know that I care. Let's see. I'll take expose for Vuln. That's really good damage. 3 strikes? Nah, okay. Good enough. Radiant Tincture's nice. Ooh, okay, Leg Sweep I like. Leg Sweep is a really good block card. Hit me with that real quick. 6-7 gold? Oh. I have to do 6-7 gold, don't I? I gotta. For the bit. Lose all of your gold, transform 2 cards. But I just took 6-7 gold, man. No. 5 max HP. That's good. Birdonis. Hello, buddy. Leg sweep. I just gotta keep attacking, even if I take a bit of damage. Yeah. Nice. Okay. I could have read it, but no way to know. Anchor is huge. Anchor is an enormous pickup. Wow. Accelerant? Okay. So I know that I was initially like, let's play shivs. We've got hidden daggers. That's fun. However, this is like a really good block card. Accelerant. The thing is, Accelerant is completely speculative right now. Like, I don't get anything from taking Accelerant now. And because I have to take a lot of fights early, I actually probably can't afford to do that. No, I think I do just take another Hidden Daggers. Never mind. It feels kind of bad, but I think it's right. Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack card to your deck, upgrade it. Okay, that's pretty good to get like this early in the run. That's pretty sick. This fight again, dude? Okay. This is like the harder one. It's the jackfruit one. Kill the back guy. HP, that's rude. Touch of Insanity, being leg sweep free could be useful. Probably more useful than, no, Tincture is like probably better. Dagger Throw or Pinpoint? Oh. Pinpoint is actually really likely to work out for this build. That's actually really good here. Okay. Do I greed another elite fight? No, I don't. No, I'm not that brave. Hand of Greed! No way. I'm not taking Hand of Greed, but funny. Dragon Fruit. I want that. And that's like pretty much most of what I can afford to do here, hey? I guess I could, like... Do I want to pay to remove a card? Do I want to chop? Normally I say no, but I think this time I'm going to say yes. I'm going to chop strike. I gotta rest. I could have gone shop again, but I want to do another elite here since I've got Booming Conch anyway. Okay, enormous draw. Really good turn one. Not such an inspiring turn two. That's okay. It'll be fine. We draw Pinpoint on the turn that we draw one defend. Awesome. Okay. I mean, it's still good damage. It's just a shame that I can't, like, block more while taking advantage of it. So I'll do this, and then I unfortunately only get to do 2 of these, but... I gotta try my best to keep blocking through this fight as much as at all possible. If I eat the damage this time, I can probably go lethal next turn. There's a decent chance I can go lethal next turn anyway, though. Let's block. I just need to draw that Pinpoint. Nice. So it's... Survivor or defend? Pinpoint, hidden daggers, kill. Okay, nice. Book of 5 rings, cool. 18 damage next skill you play, costs 0. That could be good. It's good damage. Synergy with leg sweep. Sure. Vine Shambler. So I want to go like leg sweep, hidden dagger, Another pounce. I guess we do this, and then we just hope that we find some really good expensive skills, right? Probably what it boils down to. Can I get away with upgrading leg sweep? I think it's too risky. I'm just gonna rest. Alright, Phantom. Removal artifact. No, that doesn't count this though. Okay, weak. I could have pounced and then done that. That was a mistake. Not a like horrible one, but a mistake nonetheless. I'm not taking that much this turn. I would rather break the slippery faster. Go. I do unfortunately eat a lot this turn, but I think I'm better off saving my shackling potion for later in the fight. Okay, let's break this. Pounce. I'll play this because I can. Block in good order here. I'll get a bone this turn, sure. Maybe that was the right turn to use my shackling potion, actually. That was a mistake. How cooked am I? My guess is very... Do this. I mean, I lived. Narrowly. 777, that has to be good luck of some kind. I think I got him. Probably. Spoke too soon. Only drew one strike. Womp womp. Bye bye. Damn. Tough streak. Okay. That's alright. That's alright. Because this run. Surely this is the run. Obviously. The Cursed Pearl? We could go with the Finn Classic. Hit the greed crazy style. There are 2 shops. You go like elite here, yeah. Sure, let's ball out. Let's take greed. I like never take greed, but we're gonna try it. So, having greed for the entirety of the run means that card draw is going to be more important than usual. Basically because my deck has more bloat in the form of this greed card. I need to see more of my deck more often in order to not be as punished by it. Prepared is a good cycling card. Take it. I got... Wow. So there's 3 shops coming up here. I got hella money. Oh my god. Anchor miniature tent. I mean, strike dummy is like not even bad either, but like that's crazy good. Holy. That's so good. Wow. I'm not going to be able to afford I could take Haze. Like, Haze is a pretty good card. Apply Poison with Sly. I'm going to be building into cycling stuff anyway. One consideration is, like, with an elite coming up, I could for sure see the reasoning to like save my money for a really good potion instead, or to see if I get anything like insane on sale in one of the other stores. I don't need haze. Let's skip it. This shop, wow, ice cream was here. That also could have been crazy, but oh well. Deflect on sale is interesting. Deadly poison. I think Deflect is a really good card when you upgrade it, and I can probably afford to upgrade it with Miniature Tent. So, sure. This is so epic. I don't even have to, like, defend. I just have Anchor. Anchor, my beloved. I got a really bad draw this turn, though, so I do just eat shit. Oops. Full defend draw. Massive. Okay. Can I draw a defend? Nope. Have to take damage again, but it's alright, we kill. Take expose. Probably shouldn't have bought. Oh wait, I'm so rewarded for going to this shop. Noxious Fumes on sale. Alright, so this deck wants to be defend and Noxious Fumes go bear. Yeah, that is super what I want to do. Okay. This is probably good for me, honestly. This is probably a good hit. Because I have relatively a more block slanted deck than you would usually be on the silent right now. And that is kind of like what dictates a good matchup into Skulking Colony. I'm not gonna like tank this so easily, but I think that it is probably one of the better matchups I could have pulled given what's in my deck right now. Dude, be taking a lot of damage. I'm scared. But we kill. Alright. Lantern, sure. Solid. I like Deadly Poison here. I love Miniature Tent so much. This is so good. Oh, this is great. Let's go campfire maxing. Let's try and nice, good draw. Put Noxious Fumes up. Just block it out. And we kill. Nice. Gigantification Potion. Ooh, Bubble is a really, really good value poison applicator. Big damage. Sturdy Clamp. Up to 10 block persists across turns. That's so good. Oh my god. Wait, this run is beast mode. This run is actually gonna go crazy style. Holy. Huge. That is so huge. Okay. I am gonna pass on a gambling because I've done a lot of losing and I want to win. It's time to be soulless. I'm sorry, guys. We pass one singular gambling, I know. I'm sorry for the betrayal. My face when the streamer gives up on fun. Oh, I'm sorry. Look, I just think that winning is like really fun. I really like winning. We just need to get ahead in the early game. Once I'm like stabilized in the early game, I can afford to be more silly on the rest. I think this gigantification potion is actually kind of stupid to keep here, even though it's really good. All of my damage is poison right now. Like, literally all of it. Like, there was not really much point in holding on to this, but okay. Upgrade snake bite. Terror eel. Okay. I mean, honestly, I'll just burn it now, I guess. Tank some damage. It's alright. Toxic streamer, true. This is the most toxic you guys have ever seen me, I think. Like, oh my god, look at... This is why I think poison is, like, actually kind of heat. Because, like, you can stack so much, especially Noxious Fumes. Noxious Fumes is really what makes this run. Because the fact that, like, no matter how much poison you put on, it's going to keep going up, not down. Like, I think that aspect of it is really powerful and potent. Give me another deflect. Okay. 3 of these guys, and I draw 12 trillion block turn 1. Okay. At least my block carries over to some degree. That helps. I'm just gonna take the damage, apply some poison. Okay, so I could kill front, apply huge poison in the middle, poison die or middle dies this turn, snake bite, and I win. Poison is so evil, I love it. It's so good. Dash is a nice pickup. Take that. Let's get my deflects upgraded so that they're like less dead slots in my deck. Dude, the tent is so good. Like, I love tent. Tent is such a beast pickup for like any run. Badly poisoned. Hit him with the toxic. Look, unlike in Pokemon doubles, Toxic Stall is pretty viable in 1v1s. The fish is evil. I love some fish, but I hate Soulfish. Soulfish is probably like my least favorite boss to play against in the whole game. But some fish is a chill fish. You can't have this guy staining the name of your fellow fish. Big poison. Boom. Wow, we actually did hitless on Soulfish. Oh my god. Evil Sunfish went down so easily. That was crazy. Ooh, bullet time is actually probably good because we're really not speccing into card draw anyway. Yeah, bullet time is like a really nice pickup here, I think. Let's do that. Okay, Ring of the Drake. First 3 turns draw 2 additional cards. I've never taken this before, but that's cool. Luminous is pretty good. Glass Eye I've never taken before. Maybe is interesting, I don't know. I feel like the first turns are the bumpiest, so maybe I actually like Touch of Orbis here. I've never taken Touch of Orbis on the Silent though, so this is going to be my first time trying it out. I want the route that has the most campfires on it. Left has 3. Right has 2. Is there anything like crazy scary about this route? Nope. It's actually pretty like good for getting a lot of stuff. Oh, okay. It's been a while since we've lived a run long enough to ask the question. Guys, would you rather be full of rocks, or you're never gonna guess the other option, but you could also be full of nectar? Feeling nectar? I think it's a bit of a nectarful time. I've been going through it. I think I could use some nectar right about now. Okay, we just get to play everything this turn. It's fun. Stable Serum, I probably don't need. Could be really good with bullet time, I guess. Do I want another deadly poison? I think I'm okay without. It is, like, still good, it's just not, like, insane. Stable Serum is better than Swift Potion for me, actually. Because I can retain a bunch of expensive cards and then draw bullet time. Upgraded uncommon attack, though, is probably more appealing to me. Or upgraded common skill could be block. What do you got? Dodge and roll, deadly poison, blade dance. I think I like dodge and roll plus. I'll take that. Okay, we get bullet time. Word. Let's poison the front one. I mean, I guess I do this just because I might as well. Weak the middle and also strike him. Oh, I should have used my expose on the middle guy there. Bit of an oversight. Well, I can block him out this turn, and then deadly poison will take care. Good old poison got me. If nobody got me, I know poison got me. Deal 16 damage, 2 less for each other card in your hand. I do get to play a lot of my cards most turns, so this could be a decent damage option. Yeah, I'm down for Precise Cut. Bag of Marbles, Warpaint. Anticipate is on sale. Extra Dex is almost never a bad thing on any given turn. since I have a lot of like smaller block cards. It's probably good. I don't know that I like love it. I don't think I need to bloat my draws more. Upgrading 2 skills honestly seems like kind of appealing to me at this point. Like, this is normally like a huge waste of money, but I think that all I need is better block anyway. So like, okay, prepared plus, this might be one of the only times that I'm actually sad to get prepared plus. Oh fuck, it's this fight. Okay. I just want to get as much poison on this fucker as I can, like as fast as possible. And I'll use my stable serum to keep my block cards available. Can I get bullet time? Nope. That's okay. Dash, maybe? Yeah, we can dash. Deadly poison. Okay, and there's my bullet time. Perfect. Alright. Sequencing does matter here. Since my block cards will get progressively weaker. I guess I should have played dodge and roll first. Okay. We make it out of Hunter Killer with 6-7 HP. Incredibly swag. Footwork is really, really good for this build. I love the idea of having some more dex. I do have to heal out of 6-7 HP. This is so sad. But that's okay. It was there for just a moment. I drew bubble too early. Damn. This run is cooked. Maybe I'll take 3 more damage, you never know. It's not over till it's over. Okay, we get bullet time, swag. Poison him. I don't even want to play my strikes. Like, that was a really bad bullet time draw, if I'm being honest. This is also a really, really terrible turn draw in general. Like, I'm about to take a lot. Yeah, okay, well. It is what it is, bro. Okay. He's doing 40 damage. Oh my goodness gracious. Wait, I'm blocking 40 damage. I'm blocking 39 damage. Okay. I need to believe in myself more. Alright. We beat Mr. Beehives. Huge. Happy Flower. Happy Flower. Wombo combo. Damn, son. Giria. Oh. Oh my god, the miniature tent synergy. I get strength training for free. Yippee. That is really swag. Wait. It's okay. You can go back. That's really good. Whoa. Okay, that is a super omega low roll gambling turn. Wow. Oh my god. Would you rather be full of rocks or silk or sleep? I think we've established the sleep meta is pretty good. I don't know. I mean, right now, I do feel tired. But I don't feel like I particularly yearn to be full of sleep. Yeah, I think we haven't done any silk today. You know what? I could get down with being full of silk. Oh, wait, I forgot to play this. Okay. Let's get like big poison on the back guy. And then we'll just chip at the front one. Okay, so like we don't need too much damage. Oh, but I literally can't do enough damage to the back one to put him in range this turn, so I gotta eat a little bit. It's okay though, I gotta rest after this anyway. Nice. Backstab. Probably not necessary. I don't want to upgrade. Could be dash, could be deadly poison. Could be regular defense, just so that I have more viable blocking cards. I mean, dash gaining 3 damage and block is like pretty good though. I like doing dash. Let me strength train again. Alright, triangle build. It's time for our revenge. We have to get our revenge against triangle build. We were thwarted last time. Okay. This is a good turn, I think. Oh, I should have kept my strike. Wait, I'm trolling. Okay. It's okay. Noxious Fumes. Well, if I'm getting fully blocked out anyway, I'm actually better off just playing my defense so that I full block it. We can strike for free, we poison him, and we also can carry over some block. Although maybe keeping Turing Fork was better? Yeah. Let's draw, I think it's 15 plus 8 is 23. Yep, it's this then. So we can do dash, strike, defend, deflect. Look at the combos. Bubble is a nice sight to see. Thank you. This is like so perfect. We finally got the rare silent run that actually has block. And I'm absolutely cruising as a result of that. It's so fun. I mean, among anything else, I think the miniature tent just proving itself to be the absolute GOAT. Oh, wait. This is like really good for this build, right? Whenever you apply poison, apply an additional 1 poison. I think that counts for Noxious Fumes. I think that Noxious Fumes gets like an extra 1 every turn. And then all my other poison sources also get an extra 1. Yeah, I want Snecko Skull. Give me that. I like never get to run this thing, but like it seems really good here. I can't lie. I guess I just start updating or upgrading defense at this point. Like it feels very silly, but it's good. Or just like increasing the density of good cards in my deck. Immediate dex draw, swag. This is so epic. Finally, a silent run that has defense. I love it. I want to get value on Bubble. Guess I'll do it by clicking this. I'm gonna use my attack potion this turn. Turn with this. And then we'll full block. Bullet time can probably keep targeting the right one primarily. I didn't even have to turn around there. I could have just continued targeting the right. Okay, neutralize on good timing here. Thank you. I'm just gonna play this to like block as much as I can. Nice. Yeah, like we're just full blocking out the crab, man. And the poison will just keep building. Like, poison plus good block cards is so unbelievably busted. It's so strong. I guess I take some damage this turn, but, like, it's fine. GG. Second bullet time. Probably not necessary. I mean, I guess, like, the only downside is that it slightly bloats my draws, but the upside is that I can play free turns more often. Okay, it probably is a second bullet time, actually. I lied. I think that's worth. Oh, 6-7 HP is back! The run is alive. We have Aeon Glass and Test Subject. I think I'm going to have a really good matchup into Aeon Glass. Test Subject, a little bit harder, but probably okay. I think it's probably just Signet Ring here. 1,000 gold? Because the other ones don't have, like, amazing synergies for me. Unfortunately, the campfires are kind of adjacent to the shops. Like, I kind of have to choose one or the other for the most part. Which sucks, because I would love to go for more campfire. Well, I guess I could go, like, here. Some gamblings. But there's like a shop here. I just have to like ball out really hard, and then there is like 5 gambling in this line. Surely we just hit a store on one of them. Yeah, I'll take Signet Ring here. Let's do it. Do this. Another bullet time. Dex potion's nice. First gambling. Enchant an attack with corrupted or choose a card to transform. It's definitely a transform a strike angle. Fletchets. I mean, it's better than a strike. I'll take it. Bullet time. I pulled both bullet times. Sure. Back guy plays in the front. Footwork. Okay, front dies. Another dodge and roll plus, I'll take that. Okay. Red mask I want. Abacus, sure. Master of Strategy is really good here. I mean, I gotta spend as if this is the last shop of the run. Right? Skill potion should be Beetlejuice. Meal ticket only matters if I hit another shop, in which case there's better stuff to spend it on anyway. Okay, so we might end the run with an excess of gold. Fingers crossed we get lucky and we get a shop off of the gamblings, but we'll have to see. this guy without playing any powers. Oh, I should have played my prepared first. Oh, I can play this actually, it doesn't matter. And now I should definitely be able to win this fight. This build is like so easy to play. Like I actually just don't need to use my brain for anything, which is good because my brain is really cooked, I can't lie. My brain has become very cooked. However, it don't matter. Do I want another snake bite here? It seems like a good upgrade target, truthfully. Yeah, like otherwise I'm just getting another defend plus, but like another snake bite plus could be a lot of damage. Let's take it. Literally don't even, I'm already max HP. So I don't even need to rest. Nunchaku. It's probably better to take the elite than the gamble here. Let's do it. Mecha Knight, I win this. Square up. Snake bite. Bubble. Fully block exactly. Do this. Oh, I could have bullet timed. Oops. I should have looked closer. No bullet time here. So we want to do this. Okay, I full block, I noxious fumes, I get to play this. Yeah, we're cooking Mecha Knight right now. This is going very well. Yeah, he dies. Perfect. Bellows. It's unlikely to matter, but it could. I definitely do still have some unupgraded cards. Oh, another dash is kind of appealing to me, I can't lie. Like, more damage plus big block is really good. Yeah. Yep. I'll take it. Uncommon potion, touch of insanity. I'm not really struggling to play anything right now though, is the thing. I think the dex potion actually is better value for me. Upgrade dash. No shop. Oh my god, I don't want to duplicate my deck. Well, actually, wait, let's think about this. On the one hand, duplicating my deck sucks if I don't draw either Noxious Fumes for, like, ever. On the other hand, if I get 2 Noxious Fumes, double the poison, yeah, this is what I'm thinking, right? Damn, wait, you lose 13 HP for bad luck, though? That's a lot of HP. Dude, that's like almost... That's like a 1/5 of my bar. Just immediate. No, that's so much. I can't afford to take that. Okay, well, I lost the upgrade on one of my snake bites, and otherwise, I don't remember what the other downgrade was. Precise cut, maybe? Was that upgraded? I don't remember. It might have just been a defend that got re-upgraded. That was like overall probably not bad. Frog Knight. Okay, fine. Be rude. Make me do another combat. Getting very close to packing this one up though. I'm excited. I think I'm feeling really good about my matchup into the last two bosses. I think we've got this, honestly. Weak potion in... I think Dex potion is actually better here, surprisingly. Another dodge and roll plus available. I mean, they just do keep a lot of block up, but I'm probably good at this point. I think I'm good. I don't want to bloat my poison draws too much. It is actually crazy how little we've had to heal with the miniature tent, despite taking like a good amount of fights. Look at how, and like we took so much money in this run. Like this is like, we still have 400 gold. Look how many relics this run has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I guess 18 is not that crazy. It's like a little bit above average, but really only a little bit, I guess. Okay. You can Master of Strategy for 4 cards. Bullet time. This is the Aeon Glass once again. Oh, I could have played Prepared, I guess. Now I can't. That's alright. Do this. We're just gonna play all the way down, I think, realistically. I could choose to get rid of Wither with Survivor, like discard it. Or I could just play it, and I'm probably just inclined towards playing it. I think I can probably save my dex pot for the test subject. It'll probably matter more there. Wait, no, that's fine. Yeah. Sorry, I got scared that I made a stupid mistake, but I'm good. Still tank this, fine. Okay, bullet time. Footwork. Get the poison rolling. Neon of Glass, you're so right. He is a little bit of a sleeper fight. And by a little bit, I mean a lot bit. That's okay. I shouldn't play bullet time because I can already play my whole hand. I do take a little damage here again. It's alright. Poison. Dodge and roll. Okay. Dash. We're blocking now. Bubble. Take the 2 damage, it's fine. Poison is getting close here. It's too much damage. I gotta use my Beetlejuice to get through him after all. Still gonna hurt. Ground glass down. Test subject in. We draw noxious fumes and footwork immediately. Very good. I want to be careful not to accidentally, like, set him up too much. Because, like, this phase can get dangerous very quickly. Nice. He's gone. I can retain my snake bite for next phase. I'll use my expose here. Get the poison rolling. Ooh, big wound. It's okay. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Ouch. Youch. It's gonna be close, man. So much damage. Oh my god. Oh, I don't kill him. Am I dead? Am I dead? 66. I have effective 65 HP. Fuck no. I'm scumming, I'm scumming. Surely. Surely there's a line, bro. Please. Please, I played for so long. This run felt so right. You can't do this to me. There has to be a way through. I need this. Okay. Try and time my tuning fork better, I guess. Tuning fork is for every 10 skills. I need to get poison now. So like this turn is 6, 7, 8. Use that to get like a really big block. Oh, this is just gonna do so much fucking damage here. I live it this time now. 3 wounds. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Okay. 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 I don't know if I'm gonna be able to block out the last phase. Let's find out. Let's find out together. Okay. So far, so good. Turn to draw my wounds. Okay. $14 times 3. 42. Okay, I'm mostly blocking. Tuning fork this turn. I'll be okay. Okay, 12. That's 36 plus this 38. I full block. Surely, come on. No, the draw's so bad. I'm dead. I die. Oh man, even one more block would have given me like tuning fork. It's so close, dude. This run is so close. Man. I don't think that there's much I could have done to change this outcome. Oh, how is this not a good enough run, bro? Are you serious? So close. Man. Do I have it in me to go for another one after that? I got one more try in me. We'll see. We might have to have a dedicated stream next week to trying to get this win on the silent. It's okay. We have the 6-7 HP opening. Surely. Look, I might not have a win, but at least I have my brain rot. They can never take away my 6-7. 6 or 7 hour stream, yes sir. I mean, probably coming up on 6 hours, right? Real win is the brain rot we collected along the way. Exactly. Think about the new stims. I kind of want more weak application, honestly. I'm gonna take Sucker Punch. I never normally take this card, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, we'll do Guilty. Goodbye, Strike. Surely this will be the run at long last. Could be Deadly Poison again. I like Deadly Poison. Yeah, what can I say? It's good. Flick Flack on sale. Nothing like crazy appealing here, I can't lie. One hand, I could save my money. Yeah, there's another shop later. I'm just gonna save. Full save. Bad draw cycle. But it's okay. It's good enough. It is nice that we're getting a lot of easy combats early. Poison Stab. Alright, we got the statue. I'm scared of this guy, I can't lie. Got a lot of weak on him. That's gonna help. Use my Radiant Tincture here. 6-7 HP on him. Crazy.
Okay, I think we beat him, actually. Yep. Alright. Bag of preparation, so I get like an enormous starting hand. Interesting. Probably just there's nothing here speaking to me. I'll rest. Game piece. When you play a power draw card. Okay. Alright, bird down. We get Vajra. Okay, so we have some strength incentivization for this run. Interesting. Nothing here is like really jumping out at me as like pro strength build. Extra strength kind of makes me want to play into like shivs or something. Whether or not I'm gonna find shivs is a different question, but we can try. Guilty's done. Entropic Brew. Yes, sir. The Hunt. I'll try. I'll try it. I could get Red Mask. Could be nice. Enchant and attack with momentum 5. Probably don't super care about that. There's accuracy in this store. If I wanted to like go for shivs, I could take accuracy and blade dance. I think I like Red Mask though. Red Mask is a pretty good relic. I'll just buy that. Heal. I'll upgrade. I think I need more defense. It is surprising to me. I don't know if it's optimal. Maybe this is why I don't win silent runs, is because I keep upgrading my defense. But I feel like this character just perpetually doesn't have enough block. Like, the block cards are just not good enough. I have to supplement it myself. And like that last run had so much going for it, and it still wasn't enough. I am still a little bit hung up on the last run, I can't lie. It's okay, Surely this time. I mean, it's seeming like we've probably got Phantom here, yeah. Nice. I was saying I wanted shivs. The game has offered me Fan of Knives. I think we gotta do it, man. I think we gotta do it. Let's try it out. End of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Interesting. Obtain a curse and 3 relics. Average London commuter is crazy. Real road man things. Let's go. I'm gonna take the curse and 3 relics. Please be good ones. Smooth stone, stone cracker, cloak clasp. That's super okay, I guess. Maybe it's like, I don't know. I kind of need to fight more because I don't have anything like really inspiring already. So maybe it's like here, here, and then like this. Yeah, probably. Okay. This guy. Derogatory. Oh wait, I had cloak clasp. I played this really stupidly. This is like a hard enough fight that there's a decent chance it's gonna matter too. I need to get more shiv cards, man. Okay, we get him. Huge. I mean, this is the shiv pivot right here, right? Fan of Knives and accuracy. With that in mind, maybe I am more content to actually go this way. Prioritize more upgrades. Could get a second accuracy. I don't hate it, honestly. I'm gonna do it, yeah. I just need like a consistent shiv generating option and then I'll be good. But for now, I have to be full of rocks or full of nectar, and I don't know what I want anymore. I can only draw 3 shivs. Yeah, hold on. Let me play this fight smarter. Let me use my brain. Are you kidding me? He's still gonna live on 1 in that instance? Okay, never mind. Let me actually play the fight smarter. Instead of trying to just win it in 1 turn. $14. 30? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Reward. Draw. Come on, dude. Alright, no shivs here. No shivs here, sad. That is really sad. Noxious Fumes, you are a little bit late for what I was wanting to do here. I can't lie. Finisher? I mean, Finisher does synergize really well with high strength builds. Guess I'll take it. Obtain a random power or 0 cost card? Give me a 0 cost. Backstab? I'll take that, that's good. Shop? Hello, I'm poor. No shivs. Okay, bye bye. Thank you, shop. Kinda scared to take another curse. It's not. Do accuracy plus on both of these. Amethyst aubergine, sure. Real British run, we got the shivs and the aubergine. Real British rep out here. Oh wait, I got the hunt here. That's very swag. So this will be 11:22. Oh my god, I'll miss the kill by 1 HP again. Are you joking me, fam? Well, I guess I'll block a little bit and it is what it is. A third accuracy. These are gonna be the world's strongest shivs. I just need to find actual shiv gen. Oh god, this fight. Worms! Okay. Okay. Do I want to use my weak potion just so that I can entropic brew? Yeah, I do. Fire pot, poison pot, okay. Did not. I was hoping to draw like a block potion or something. Fortunately, no dice on that. Clip Clasp has been really good on these turn ones at least. This is way too early to be drawing the hunt, man. Unlucky. Ouch. Big ouch. Oh my god, dude. Where is my fan of knives? I need it. I'm going to die out here. Alright. Worms down. Eternal Feather. Okay, Vuln is good. Take Expose. Scary fight. Okay, never mind. I just blitzed this guy. We got in the shop. Regal Pillow is actually maybe warranted right now because my HP is really dire. If I take Regal Pillow, I can just about afford Hidden Daggers, or I could just go Infinite Blades. I think Infinite Blades probably is better for this build. Let's take that. And I gotta rest. What is the upgrade for Infinite Blades, actually? Innate. Oh, that would be really helpful, actually, so that I can reliably get my shivs. I just draw it naturally here, though, so that's good. Can go for backstab and sucker punch to keep him weak. Draw fewer card each turn is probably not that impactful to me right now. Nice, huge draw. Big damage. I'll play more than 3 cards each turn. I only get 1 shiv each turn now. So it's probably actually workable. I'll do it. This and then finisher. Ouch. Do be hidden for real. I don't know if I can get the kill in time. It's seeming like no. But maybe. I think I play this aggressively. I live this turn, so I kind of have to get the kill, like, as soon as possible or I'm gonna be cooked. I need the kill this turn anyway. We get it. Literally exact. Alright. We are through Knowledge Demon. Huge. Probably worth a while to go Assassinate here. Take that. Alright, Aeon Glass and Queen. Aeon Glass seems pretty annoying for this build, I can't lie. Seems very tough. Folly is like not that bad for my deck right now since I just draw like a trillion cards turn 1 anyway. Yeah, I think I want to slim my deck more. So what's my like end game routing here? If I want to be on high HP with good potions, probably need to just take the safe line on the right. Maybe the shivs are gonna be what we've been missing out on, guys, surely. Just kill the back guy on this fight, that's funny. Gotta do that very often. Does this guy buff himself? Yeah, okay, he does buff himself. If you kill his friend, that's not good for me. Especially when I don't draw any block ever. Wonderful. Ow. At least I can get the hunt here. Potion of Binding, take that. Blade Dance Plus, massive, more Shiv Gen. I have been needing that for a while. Up my sleeve plus. That is a lot of shivs to add. Take it. Second fan of knives. Interesting. I mean, yeah, it's still worth. Good shiv gen. Okay. Add 3 upgraded shivs to hand. Could be duplicator. I am looking to be quite the super fan of knives, huh? Cloak and dagger, take it. I need to be like really proactive in these final boss fights because I just cannot outblock them, like straight up. I'm going to take insane damage. It's a really bad draw. Taking so much damage on these regular combats, dude. This sucks. Was not worth it. I take so much damage. Nah, I have to restart this fight. My run is actually cooked by the owl. This is such a bad, like, enemy to run into here. Horrible matchup. What can I do better? I'm gonna, like, be smart. This turn is really just tough. Like, I don't actually get anything good to do. I have to just eat it. This turn. I miss out on playing Blade Dance. It's probably okay. Gotta block at least some. I think I block what I can. Ouch. Accuracy. Fan of knives, surely this kills. Yeah, okay. Dubious, but we're alive. Oh god, man. Okay. Knives is important into this guy since he likes to spawn a billion little dudes. Here's to hoping for drawing more shivs. Thank you. Another blade dance. I don't think I'd take it. I think I'm good. Make a power, make a skill. I need good defense, man. Gain 8 block, add a random card to your hand. It's free to play this turn. Sure. We take chaos. Gambling moment. Anchor. Oh my god, Anchor is so clutch. Anchor is unbelievably clutch. I just realized, sorry, I've been like hella leaning back in my chair. My model looks so funny. That is why my tracking was super breaking there. Teehee. I'm a bit tired. If you believe it or not, no way. Dark Shackles could be run saving at the right cycle. Do that. Enchanted with Corrupted. I don't have any like one attack that I'm cycling hard, so we'll transform. We'll transform a strike. Good defense card. Bruh, Outbreak is actually generationally useless. Oh my god, okay. Thanks, man. Fan of Knives is going to go crazy style once I draw it. There it is. Oh, and I can expose. Huge. Pass. I think I take the elite. I think I can win an elite with no potion, and then I have Regal Pillow anyway to sleep, so... Alright, Mecha Knight, let's see. Oh, let's see how strong I really am. I'm gonna take some damage this turn, but I'll Dark Shackles at least. Infinite Blades, accuracy, accuracy. Looking for Fan of Knives. I want, there we go, perfect. I have a dilemma right now, just that I have too many cards. There we go. Nice, alright, that went really well. Venerable Tea Set, I'll take it. Hidden Daggers, probably yes. And I actually don't even have to rest. Massive, okay. What do I want to upgrade? Dark Shackles could be really value, potentially. Yeah, let's do Dark Shackles plus. Okay. This is, like, hypothetically about the worst build I can think of to go against the Aeon Glass with, so let's see how cooked it is. Yeah, Assassinate won't even work because of Artifact right now. Do this. I am going to eat crazy damage, but it's fine. Oh, my hand is full, so the Wither goes in my discard pile instead.
That is so awesome. Wait. Let's do it again. Oh. I feel like an evil genius. Do I even let the next one into my hand right now? For 5 damage? No. No, I hold off. Those shivs will be more useful later anyway. Okay, play accuracy. Play mad science. Free noxious fumes. Works for me. Ouch. Okay, well, the withers are... They do be withering. Oh, but I can use hidden daggers here to toss them both. Nice. Okay, we get Bone. Play off one of these. That's a lot of damage, dude. Fuck. Oh god. I'm so fucked, dude. I'm so fucked. There's no way. Damage 4 times. I take a trillion damage, or I block with cloak and dagger and get another shiv. Ouch. Ow. This boss is so anti-shiv, I'm so hated. Oh god. Do I die here? I think I live barely. I do die to wither if I don't play them off. On the flip side, I need to play my shivs or I am just gonna run out of time and lose. But I think I have to... Oh, I miscalculated because I would have had Cloak Clasp to keep me safe. It was 100% Fan of Knives this turn. Oh god, well, too late for that now. Brutal. I think I lost. I can try and save Scum It, because I missed out on huge damage that turn. But I don't think I'm going to be able to win this, I can't lie. Just use this to burn some artifacts. Well, losing streak in Pokemon, able to turn around with a 2-win, nice. Good stuff. My build is like the worst build ever for dealing with Aeon Glass, but I'm trying. I'm doing my best, thank you.
play this yet. My accuracy's still not up. Guess I can play this. Not the right timing for expose. Okay. I'm gonna take like so much damage this turn, it's crazy. I think I unironically, here I'll duplicate or cloak and dagger. It was not really enough damage for that to be worth. I probably shouldn't have done it. Okay. Ouch. Can deal a lot between this and Found Knives and Finisher, or I don't think I'm supposed to do that though. I got a week. And do this. Living narrowly. Alright. Dark Shackles now. As good a time as ever. Or... Live on 3. Alright, we go for kill, and if I don't get it, I die. I do get it. We got 3 whole HP to beat the queen with. Surely we got this, guys. Surely. No potions, 3 HP. I believe in us. That's a lie. It's so over. We lived the first turn. Let's see. I die. I do not live this turn. No block. I could weak him. I could make him weak. Something tells me that won't be enough. Well, it was a good run. Oh. I think it's cooked for today, man. I'm too tired to get this win. 6 hours of Slay the Spire, and I only got 2 A10 wins. I mean, to be fair, it was the first 2 runs, bro. We got the Necrobinder immediately, we got the Regent immediately, and then just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 runs in a row. I'm just getting bulldozed on trying to win this. We made it to final boss twice in a row, though. Both of these runs made it to final boss. Like, we beat the first one, and then the second one was too much. The first one, a lot closer than the second one to actually winning. But it was like a good effort both times, I agree. But I guess I have to stream Slay the Spire again next week. Oh no. Oh no. What a disaster. I can't believe I have to stream Slay the Spire again next week. How will I ever live with this? Anyway, I guess that'll be on the schedule for next week. Yeah.
I'm tapped out for today, but I will be back tomorrow. When's the last time you stood up? I don't know, bro. Like 6 hours ago. I went for 2 walks today. That's like so much standing. I don't need that. What do you mean, dude? Tomorrow? Like that's just. I just said the word tomorrow. Like what? How else would you even say that? I don't perceive this element of my Canadian accent. Those who know. What? How else, bro? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. I don't know, man. What's going on? This is the thing, bro. Sometimes people tell me I'm like so Canadian, and I'm like, I mean, yeah, but I don't know what about it was my gift. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm so self-conscious about this now. With Wii Sports Resort, we're gonna be doing a much more chill gaming stream again. We're busting out the Wii. It's been too long since we've had a nostalgia stream. It's about time that we bust out the Wii. I've never done Wii Sports Resort still. You know, I'm too poor for... I was gonna say Tomodachi Life, but I saw Finn call it Fomodachi Life the other day, and I was like, that is the realest wordplay I think of all time ever. That is genius. I don't have Fomodachi Life, so instead we're going back to the Wii. And then next week's schedule will be the same days for the most part. I think I'm still gonna stream Tuesday, even though I have some stuff to do there. But next week, I don't know everything I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be doing a karaoke again on Friday and Slay the Spire again on Saturday, I think. Either that or it'll be Slay the Spire on Saturday and karaoke on Sunday. I'll have schedule ready for end of stream tomorrow, so hopefully be able to see that there or post it in all the usual places. But thank you guys for hanging with me for a long one tonight. I know it was a little bit more locked in than I normally am on stream, but I hope you had fun hanging with me. Yeah, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day or evening wherever you are. Take care, guys. Good night.